Everyone, welcome to another stream. Today is kind of a special one. This is a game I beat for the first time about 3 days ago. I'm about 23 years late on this one, but this is Diablo 2, specifically version 1.0. This is straight from the retail CDs, and no expansion pack. And so, this is going to be an interesting playthrough. I don't think a lot of people focus on the original Diablo 2. They mostly play, I think, the expansion pack, Lord of Destruction, which adds so many quality of life improvements and changes and just turns it into like a completely different game. That's arguably probably more fun, but as someone, myself, that played a lot of the original Diablo, and I still play the original Diablo, it's one of my all-time favorite games, this is actually kind of interesting because it's a direct evolution of the first Diablo, and so a lot of like the design choices in this kind of make sense to me. You know, this being an evolution of 1996's original Diablo, and then Lord of Destruction is kind of like another evolution on top of that. And then you got Diablo 3 afterwards, which takes a lot of those, you know, quality of life improvements and just like runs hard with those. So, but yeah, we're gonna go through the whole game. We're not gonna go through the whole game in one sitting. Like I said, I've only beaten this game once, and we might hit some roadblocks. We might have to grind out and stuff like that. So I predict this is gonna be at least a 3 or 4 part stream. The idea for me was to try to do the game chapter by chapter. There are 4 chapters in the game. And I was hoping to do 1 chapter on each stream, but if we make good progress, I might chip away at, you know, the next chapter, say chapter 2, once we beat chapter 1. Assuming we can beat chapter 1 in one sitting. But since I have actually gone through this game once, I clocked about 30 or 40 hours into this last week. I just got hooked onto it. I was like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it happen. And that's actually a reason why we didn't have a stream on Halloween, is I was busy over on Twitch playing Diablo 2 and trying to get familiar with the game and try to grind out at it and, you know, learn it. I actually have the strategy guide as well, which came bundled with the battle chest, and it's been really helpful with lots of great information and lots of great info talking about the differences between this stock retail release and Lord of Destruction, the expansion pack. So having pretty good insight now into Diablo 2 as a whole. So yeah, this should be pretty fun. Let's see who all is out there. I see John Smith, I see Gotcham, I see Carlos, I see Freddy. Freddy said, "Greetings, gamers. Stay a while and listen." That made me laugh out loud, actually, Freddy. John Smith says, "I played Diablo 2 a lot back in college. It's been a long time." Yeah, this game came out in 2000, so for a lot of us that grew up in the 90s, like, we were either in high school or just going off to college, and so this was kind of like a big game for a lot of us back then, because we had a lot of time to grind out, you know, on games like these. Surprisingly, I did play it a little bit back in the day, but I never beat Chapter 1 when the game was new. And then I tried again in 2008, got stuck on the second chapter's boss, and then gave up, and then never went back to it again. So, you know, fast forward about 15 years later, I finally forced myself through it, and we ended up, yeah, going through the whole thing. So, I see Tony out there, Tony Baloney, he says, "Sup, everyone." I see Nick Matthews, he says, "Heck yeah, I played a lot of this, played the heck out of this version at release, very nice." I see Lord JP, welcome back, good sir. I see Odd One. Lord JP says, "I played Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction the most, but Diablo 1 is still his favorite. Its atmosphere is uncontested." I totally agree, yeah. I played the first 3 Diablos. You know, I didn't play Diablo 3 to completion, but what I did play of it, the atmosphere wasn't really all that. And Diablo 2 has some good atmosphere here and there, but it's not as good as Diablo 1 in my opinion. Diablo 2, now this, I don't want to start off by criticizing the game, but this is just like, just my observation, okay? You can agree or not, but Diablo 2 has a lot more like generic locations that aren't really spooky in the slightest. But Diablo 1, like, you're stuck in this daunting dungeon like the entire playthrough, and it just gets like evil, more and more evil as you go on, and it's pretty amazing in my opinion. Diablo 2 is much larger in scope. You're actually out in the open. You're like wandering, you know, along plains and deserts and stuff like that. And then you go into sort of Diablo 1 style dungeons. But yeah, the atmosphere is all over the place because the game is much bigger in scope, and so it makes sense. But I definitely prefer Diablo 1's like more focused, you know, nature, but also its atmosphere, like Lord JP said. That is a huge part of that game, you know, right down to the music as well. What you'll find in Diablo 2, there's not a whole lot of like gore, and like you don't see like a lot of gore and blood and guts and stuff like that until like Act 4, which is like 30 hours into the game if you're doing a first playthrough. So Diablo 1 has that stuff like right away, and it just, you know, keeps running with it throughout the whole playthrough. So now there's a little bit sprinkled throughout in Diablo 2, but Diablo 1, that atmosphere is just definitely, I think, on a different level. So, hey Aberdeen, what's going on? He says, yeah, I finally made it this time, and I'm pretty sure Aberdeen's a big fan of this game. Cole says, beautiful choice of a game. Hope everyone's great. Hope you're doing well, Cole. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, man. Oh, Freddy got an Xbox 360. Very nice. I see Crestline out there. All right, give me a second, guys. Okay, so to kill the mood, I wanted to actually show you guys something real quick. So we're going to go back to my desktop. We are using an actual PC from back in the day. It's a I've got a Athon XP 3000 plus CPU in here, which is, I think it's about like 2.1 or 2.2 gigahertz. Pretty beefy CPU for the time, so it can handle Diablo 2 just fine. Unfortunately, my graphics card does not like this game, or I should say Diablo 2 does not like my graphics card. So if you go to a video test here, and this actually happens right after you install the game, after you run the test, it'll give you the option to play the game in 2D mode or 3D mode. So there is a 3D acceleration mode, which offers up some really cool like background and foreground effects. But when I try to play it with Direct 3D, it hard locks the whole system and I have to reboot. I can't even get into the game. So I just wanted to show you, like if you're installing this straight from CD, you're going to go through this menu after the install's done. But this is how you change from 2D to 3D and vice versa. You have to run the video test again, and then it'll give you the option. There's no in-game option to change it. Back then, you know, in the late 90s, early 2000s, a lot of games would have custom configuration menus outside of the game itself, and Diablo 2 is you know, no different. So we're going to be in 2D mode. We are also going to see some graphical glitches occur, but I can fix those by alt-tabbing out. For anyone that doesn't know what alt-tabbing is, it's you can just kind of switch windows on the fly. For anyone that doesn't use that function. Everyone should be familiar with that, though. All right, just waiting for the game to boot back up. And I'll go ahead and let this play out, too. Just a couple of Blizzard logos. I love being able to show off these games, though, on original hardware. I think it's kind of a special thing. A lot of people will use, you know, virtual machines, or they'll use, like, more updated versions of the game. There's also a Diablo 2, I think it was Resurrected, basically a remake of this game. Apparently that's really good. I think I'm going to eventually buy that, and I think that's where I'm going to play through Lord of Destruction. I don't think I'm going to do it on this PC, because I don't actually own the game. I only own the base Diablo 2. DJ says it feels like so long ago that my computer looked like this. Aberdeen, oh, he spotted the Winamp icon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cole says the remaster of this is pretty damn good, though. Yeah, that's what I hear. I definitely want to play through the remaster. Now that I've beaten the original game, I'll definitely, you know, check out the remaster. Alright, so we're going to do single player. My first character, Sir Ass. Yeah, your character gets named Sir after you beat the game. So I ended up beating the game level 27. I don't know if that's good or bad, because again, that was my first time. And I did start a new game the other night just to kind of like get a feel for a brand new game, but you know, a brand new game after being familiar with the game. So we'll go ahead and start a new character. And I'm going to do the Paladin because that's the character I beat the game with, so I'm the most familiar with him. But you have 5 different characters, and you get, I think, a couple more with the expansion pack as well. But we're just going to do the Paladin, and we will name him YouTube. Hardcore mode. That basically means if you die, it's game over. So you got to go through the whole game without dying, and I'll never do that. There are too many parts in this game where you just like die instantly.
Good day. Well met, noble Paladin. It's been a while since I've seen any of your kind in the West. It would be an honor to aid you in any way that I can. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram. Well, some say that Diablo, the Lord of Terror, walks the world again. I don't know if I believe that, but a dark wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was headed east to the mountain pass guarded by the rogue monastery. Maybe it's nothing, but evil seems to have trailed in his wake. You see, shortly after the wanderer went through, the monastery's gates to the pass were closed, and strange creatures began ravaging the country.
I'm going to actually exit this too, because I wanted to play the introduction video.
I'll remain here with my caravan. I hope to leave for Lutga Lane before the shadow that fell over Tristram consumes us all. If you're still alive, then I'll take you along. You should talk to Akara, too. She seems to be the leader of this camp.
Okay, so I'm going to go save and exit. I don't know why I didn't play the introduction video. Maybe it's because I've already beaten the game, but this is every act has like a nice full motion video sequence, and these were actually really impressive when the game first came out, so I'll go ahead and play that. The story here also makes more sense after you've beaten the game, so I have more perspective into this now. There is a big twist at the end. Freddy, Doom 3 and original Xbox is great. I highly recommend it. It's much shorter than the other versions, and I think it's honestly more fun. Yeah, I agree, DJ. These were, like, really impressive when this game came out. They obviously haven't held up the best, but they're still atmospheric and pretty cool. Hey, Internet Junkie?
So, Marius, at last I find you. Tyrael, yes. Yes, now I recognize you. I should have known you'd travel in the skies. They're always watching. I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found. Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault. Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault? The Wanderer. Yes, it was the Wanderer. My days at the Rogue Citadel seem so long ago. I sought refuge from my memories in the company of other outcasts, high in the mountains past the Eastern Gate.
Do you want something?
Oh, I fought sleep for moments at a time. For when I dreamt, the memories would return. Memories of the monastery and the evil which had claimed it. Dreams, memories. I couldn't tell the difference anymore. Had the evil from my dreams followed me at my heels? How had he found me here? How could this broken shell of a man, barely able to carry the weight of his own sword, be the burning terror which drove me to hide here?
For anyone that hasn't played Diablo 1, that is basically the guy that defeated Diablo in the first game. And then he... Yes.
He seemed to have demons of his own that he struggled to
And he's
contain.
taken over by Diablo.
And he was losing. As I watched, I became convinced that I was truly mad. The terror, the destruction, the evil I witnessed. How else could I explain them? Were these the demons from my dream, or were they born within the Wanderer?
I wonder how long it took to render that back in the day.
Why did I follow him? I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams? All I know is that when he beckoned, I had to follow him. From that moment, we traveled together east. Always into the east.
Yeah, Blizzard's cutscenes back in the day were, I mean, right, starting off with like Diablo 1. Now there is, I mean, I don't even remember what the cutscenes were like in Warcraft 2, or I don't even remember if the first Warcraft had cutscenes. I thought it had forms of them, but it's been a long time since I've done Warcraft 1. But alright, yeah, that's the Act 1 cinematic. And, okay, whoo, there's a bit of a loading sequence here. I thought the game crashed. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just load up our YouTube character again, and we'll actually start playing. Yeah, the Diablo 1 atmosphere is really fantastic. Alright, so this is our town, our first hub, I should say. Not really a hub, but the rogue encampment. Every act has a specific, well, I guess I'll call it a hub. Every act has a hub, and every hub has a stash. So this is my private stash. Looks like I've got a scroll of identify to start and a town portal spell. I only start with a small sword and a buckler shield, but you can use your stash to basically free up inventory space, and you can also store money in there. It says gold max is 50,000. That actually goes up as you, I don't know if it's as you get through the acts or if it's like as you level up. I'm not sure how that works, but over the course of the game, that will build, the amount you can store will go up. But yeah, there are a couple of options I wanted to mention. Sound options. Wonder why 3D sound isn't working. I do have a Sound Blaster live in here, so like it should allow 3D sound, but I don't know why. You've also got some video options, so you can change the lighting quality, blended shadows. You can change the gamma. So right there is actually nice. I'm actually playing on an actual VGA CRT monitor from back in the day. So that's like a nice setting for me. But you have auto map options as well. So I have it set to actually show party and show names. The show party doesn't really matter because I'm not going to be in a party. Oh, there's the graphical glitch I was talking about. So we can actually fix that just by alt-tabbing and then going back in. It's just, it doesn't seem to happen that often. So it's kind of, and it just happens randomly. But, yeah, you can also configure your controls. There are actually a lot of hotkeys and stuff like that I'm going to have to configure later as I get different skills. But you can basically fully customize just about everything, which is pretty crazy. So, but yeah, the auto map options are actually kind of important. Use tab to go to your auto map, and you're going to see me using the auto map a lot. But what I need to do is actually talk to a bunch of people here to get some stuff moving.
Hi there, I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here in camp. It's good to see some strong adventurers around here. Many of our sisters fought bravely against Diablo when he first attacked the town of Tristram. They came back to us true veterans, bearing some really powerful items. Seems like their victory was short-lived, though. Most of them are now corrupted by Andariel.
Andariel is actually the first boss, or not really the first boss, but it's the boss of Act 1. And the bosses of each of the acts are generally pretty vicious.
Welcome, Outlander, to our glorious hovel. I know you're here to challenge the evil that's driven us from our ancestral home. But know this, Akara may be our spiritual leader, but I command the rogues in battle. It will take more than just killing a few beasts in the wilderness to earn my trust. Good day.
I am Akara, High Priestess of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. I welcome you, traveler, to our camp, but I'm afraid I can offer you but poor shelter within these rickety walls. You see, our ancient sisterhood has fallen under a strange curse. The mighty citadel, from which we have guarded the gates to the east for generations, has been corrupted by the evil demoness Andariel. I still can't believe it, but she turned many of our sister rogues against us and drove us from our ancestral home. Now the last defenders of the sisterhood are either dead or scattered throughout the wilderness. I implore you, stranger, please help us. Find a way to lift this terrible curse, and we will pledge our loyalty to you for all time. There is a place of great evil in the wilderness. Kasha's rogue scouts have informed me that a cave nearby is filled with shadowy creatures and horrors from beyond the grave.
So this should be a quest.
I fear that these creatures are massing for an attack against our encampment. If you are sincere about helping us, find the dark labyrinth and destroy the foul beasts. May the great...
Alright, so Akara here, you know, every hub has a person that you can buy stuff like potions and town portal spells and stuff like that. Or scrolls, sorry. What I want to do eventually is try to get a town portal tome that will store, I think, up to about 20 town portal scrolls. So instead of having like 20 scrolls taking up half your inventory, you can have them all in a book that just only takes up 2 slots. There is going to be a lot of Diablo Tetris throughout this playthrough, where we're trying to be, optimize our inventory space as best as possible, and the tomes are a way of doing that. But you can press Q to go to your quest log, or hit the red box that occasionally pops up. Also down here, if you hover over things, it gives you stat information. Like apparently my stamina maxes out at 89 right now. Also, these are your attack and skill functions. You can actually map them to either the left mouse button or the right mouse button. It's just your personal preference. Yeah, so but hit Q again, check out our quest. It says look for the den in the wilderness outside the rogue's camp. Acts 1 through 3 all have 6 quests, and Act 4 only has, I think, 3. I think it's 3. Yeah, so you can kind of like gauge what kind of progress you're making on an act or a chapter just based on like how many quests you've knocked out. If you're on your 6th quest, then you're getting close to the end. Also, you can tell kind of like what kind of progress you're making by these waypoints. So the first 3 acts all have 3, 6, 9 waypoints. And once you've unlocked the last waypoint, you're basically like right before the boss fight. So you can kind of tell, again, how much progress you're making based on the amount of waypoints you've activated. Also, you kind of want to go through these waypoints in order. It seems like every act is sort of structured in that way, where like you don't want to end up in like the outer cloister. Actually, I don't even think you can, or the Black Marsh right away. You'll end up getting killed most likely. So you kind of want to take these one by one. And I think like the difficulty curve is kind of like set up in a way to where like, if you do things from point A to point B to point C, you'll probably have an easier time.
Good day to you, partner. I'm Geed, and I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp. A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
It's not guaranteed for life. But yeah, every hub has a guy where you can gamble. You can basically get unique items, but they always cost a lot of money. And it's literally a gamble. And I found that good, unique items are very uncommon in this game, this original Diablo 2. And apparently that's the consensus. It's like it's really hard to get good, unique items in this game, even when you gamble. So I don't gamble in the early game because it's expensive. And I only gamble when like my money's maxed out and I can't store anything else in my stash. So, but all right. So that is, I think, everyone in this this first town, or this hub. And this is actually interesting. So the last time I played, the exit was here, but now the exit's on the right. So the maps, like in Diablo 1, they are randomly generated when you start a new game. So you have to get refamiliarized, or, you have to sort of refamiliarize yourself with the world, because it's not going to be the same as the last time you played. But the general structure of the game is going to remain similar. So yeah, you've got chests and stuff like that. Enemies will drop items, and then when our inventory gets overburdened, we can run back to town and we can sell our stuff. That's how you get money in this game. Enemies will also drop gold. You have this little white bar down here. That's your experience meter. You can also hit the C key to bring up your stats. And once we level up, we can pump stats into strength, dexterity, vitality, or energy. Vitality is your health. Energy is your stamina. Dexterity is basically, some weapons will require you to have a certain dex rating, but it also, affects your attack rating, which is basically like your chance to hit. Like, a lot of times you'll hit an enemy, you'll actually whiff, you won't do any damage, but so pumping up dexterity will actually make your chances greater of actually making contact. But from what I understand, the Paladin is like a strength-based character, so what I'll probably end up doing in the beginning is just like pumping a lot of stats into strength. You've also got the skill tree, There's a lot of stuff you can do here. These are basically different abilities. So I'm going to probably start off with this one called Sacrifice. Either Sacrifice or Might. I definitely want to pump a lot of stats into Might because that can be really handy. But I haven't explored a lot of these because they require you to get pretty high levels. Like this one requires level 30. You basically have to go through the whole game to get that, or start a new game with your prior character. And then you can press S to bring up this menu here. I'm trying to think if there's anything else interesting. I think that's basically it. It's a scroll of Identify. So there are unique items you get, and you won't be able to unlock their full potential without identifying them. That's what the scrolls of Identify are. You'll see me do that. This is a well. It'll give you stamina back, but I think it will also give you like mana and hit points back too. Now, because Diablo 2, the original, is really, really stingy with, special item drops, unique items, I'm basically going to be scouring every single area to basically maximize item drops and money and stuff like that. And you can see my stamina meter is almost running out, so we have to actually kind of sit here for a little bit. You can actually click this or press R, and you can go back and walk, and your stamina will charge up still, but it'll charge up slower. But Diablo 2, it's very different from Diablo 1 in that, like, you always want to be running in this game, and there are, like, pretty tough enemies later on where you're gonna actually start just, like, trying to run around them. You know, you want to take advantage of that speed. Hey, Society, welcome back. Yeah, in the early game, you actually level up pretty quickly, which is nice, but then it'll start taking forever to level up. This is a potion of rejuvenation. Also, these red ones down here are just healing potions. They heal your red bar. And then there's going to be blue ones that heal your mana. The rejuvenation actually heals, or not heals, but it refreshes both. Now, what's interesting is when you use your healing potions, it's not like Diablo 1 where it just fills up your bar instantly. It actually sort of takes time to fill up. So the benefit to rejuvenations, aside from doing both health and mana, is it does them instantly. It just, you use it, and so that can really get you out of a bind really, really fast. And so what I have a tendency of doing is keeping those in like one slot in case I get like cornered or ganged up on. So yeah, you're gonna see me doing that later on. So these are shrines. This is a mana recharge shrine. Not really using mana right now, so it doesn't really matter. Superior quilted armor. And one nice thing is, like, if you get a piece of equipment and you don't have anything in that slot already, it'll just automatically equip it for you. So that's pretty cool. Diablo 1, you had to do, I think, everything manually. And, yeah. So I'm going to be picking up just about everything here just to sell and get money at the encampment. And again, like I said, we're going to hit every nook and cranny, every little corner. Alright, so we just leveled up. When you level up, you get all your health back, which is nice. So we're going to go ahead and just pump it all into strength. I want to do more damage. Let's see. You do have durability on your items as well, or your equipment, so you have to keep tabs on that. So I got a new skill. One of my goals is to get down to Zeal, which requires level 12. And to do that, I have to unlock this one first, and then you can kind of go down as you level up. But I'm probably going to stop at Zeal. That can carry me through like a majority of the game. It's a really good attack. So let's go ahead and do that one. You can see it says 1 right next to it. And I do want to save some of my skill points for later abilities like Zeal and Might. Might is an aura. You can equip it on the side, and it will be just... Basically, it boosts your damage output. And so, like, just by activating it once or unlocking the first level, my damage will be at a 40% boost. And you can boost that all the way up to like 150+%. I was looking at the strategy guide, and it's like you can just keep pumping your stats into it, and you'll be doing way more damage. So yeah, that is going to be my strategy in this playthrough. I want to get Zeal, and I want to pump my stats into Might. So, you know, because I'm a melee character, right? I'm going to be up close and personal with all the enemies in the game. It's just the playstyle. So I figure that instead of messing around with a bunch of these other, you know, skills, it's just get strong. Just get, you know, just be really powerful. And, you know, that should be good enough. That's an experience shrine. That's actually a really good one. So for a short period of time, enemies will actually give me more experience points. So we're gonna have to come down here and cross over this bridge. So if you never played a game like Diablo, it's basically just point and click. It's kind of mindless in a way, but it's also like cathartic and relaxing. And don't get me wrong, it does get hard, and it does get stressful. Gotta let my stamina charge up again. But if you want to, you can hold down shift and you can actually attack in place. I don't really use that functionality very often in this one. Especially once you start getting your skills, where you just start annihilating big batches of enemies really quickly. Yeah, I don't really use that functionality much in this game. I used it a lot in Diablo 1, but not so much in Diablo 2. Freddy, honestly, I don't have a lot of, well, I mean, for 360, I mean, so many of the games on that platform were like, I bought a lot of digital games on 360. I didn't have a huge physical library, but I will say, just try any of the games that were popular back in the day. They're generally pretty good. Look into like the early Capcom stuff in particular, like Lost Planet is really cool. Dead Rising apparently is super fun. I also, you know, like the Epic Games stuff. Gears of War is a must-play. Like the first Gears of War in particular is an excellent game. Okay, so that's the Den of Evil. I don't think I want to go down there just yet. I want to like roam the fields a little bit, maybe level up once. God, this stamina is killing me, man. Oh my god. This is horrible. I'm so used to like late game stamina where I can just run around forever, but man, this is there are stamina refill potions, but man, this is tedious. Having to stop over and over. I think what I'll have to do is I'll have to stop running around so much, and I will have to just start walking, but walking is slow. And I've got this experience boost, but like I'm not running into any enemies right now, which is just strange. Oh, I just got a cap. It automatically equipped it. Your characters do actually show... Oh, and I lost the experience boost too. Man, that sucks. It's like I got an experience boost, but then like I wasn't able to find any enemies, so I didn't benefit from it.
Halt. You should complete Akara's quest before venturing further. Search for the den in the wilderness closer to camp.
Yeah, so she basically tells you should probably not, you know, move on because like you're not at a high enough level, but yeah, we want to do that den quest anyway. Freddy, I'm trying to think of other Xbox 360 games. I mean, if there's anything cross-platform you have any interest in, like games that also came out on PS3, they're generally better on 360. So, again, you know, anything like that, oh man, this stamina thing is just killing me. Yeah, anything that's cross-platform, you generally want it on 360, so, you know, if there are any games like, I don't know, Bayonetta, or, you know, Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, you know, stuff like that, you definitely want to get on 360. Alright, start running again. I guess man, this set of planes was, like, empty. There was nothing going on here. That is actually kind of insane to me. Alright.
Evil dwells within this cave.
Yeah, Alan Wake is pretty good. Yeah, I recommend that too. I did beat that on 360. Alright, that's a health shrine. I don't really need it. I'll save it for later. Also, down here, you'll notice that it says 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the numeric keys on your keyboard. And so you can activate those potions by pressing the appropriate number. So I've always got my fingers on top of those keys. Also, if you hold Alt, this is a nice quality of life improvement. You can pick up stuff easily, just like that. Gotta go ahead and use a potion. And this is a common gimmick. You have these shaman-type enemies. They will respawn enemies that are dead. Every single chapter has an enemy that does something like that. Alright, I'm going to pump into strength again, since I just leveled up. And I got a new skill, so I'm going to actually select Might. And I'm going to first kill these guys. So unless you hit escape and go to this menu right here, these menus do not stop the gameplay. So it is completely real time. And I'm going to actually play a little bit of Tetris here, free up some inventory space. But this sword is unidentified, so this is where the identification scrolls come into play. So let's do that. And it says enhanced damage, one-hand damage 3 to 9. This is one-hand damage 2 to 7. So we're going to go ahead and swap swords. That's actually not a bad little upgrade. Also, I'm going to bring up my skills here. I'm going to set the right one to Might. And it's basically just going to always be active. And so now I'm going to be doing 40% more damage just for activating this aura. And we're going to probably have it activated for pretty much the whole playthrough. And instead of enemies taking, 2 hits, now they take 1 hit. Which is nice. Freddy, another game I highly recommend is Ridge Racer 6. Ridge Racer 6 is excellent on 360. Very early title. And people are going to scoff at this, but I actually really liked Perfect Dark Zero. It's like a $5 game now, so I still recommend giving it a try. And it's also an interesting time capsule because you kind of get to see what how that generation started off, like where the technology was going versus like PS2 and the original Xbox and GameCube. Castlevania Lords of Shadow, a lot of people seem to like that one. You know, I've talked about it a bunch, but if you're going to play a console version from back then, I would recommend the 360 version. Alright, let's move this stuff around. When you get a sash or a belt, your amount of potions that can go down here on your belt actually increases, so now we have 8 slots. Okay, can't carry anymore. What I'm going to do is actually use Town Portal Scroll, and I'm going to sell this stuff. And if you come down to, is it Akara, or is it... Yeah, it's just Akara. She'll, like, replenish your mana and your HP. So we just go to sell. Now, in the expansion pack, you can just hold down, like, I don't know if it's Shift or Control, and just click on these. And it'll just automatically sell them, but that doesn't really work in this one. You can click this sell button down here, but that actually just, I find it easier to just like drag and drop them, you know. Oh, actually, you know what, let me, defense 3, defense 5, okay. That buckler's actually not as good. And I'm gonna actually, ironically, buy another town portal, just so I can work my way back to camp. We didn't really make a whole lot of money on that, but we did get some, you know, health back and whatnot. Yeah, Quake 4, that's a weird one, Freddy. I mean, it's okay. I never was a huge fan of Quake 4. I finished the game many times, but I really don't like it very much. And the 360 version is, you know, it doesn't have the best frame rate. It's got an unstable frame rate. So there are points where it runs really smooth, and there are points you start shooting, and like the frame rate just like goes all over the place. But there is like significant auto aim in the 360 version, which will help you get through it. Also, the Quake 2 bonus disc, it's interesting and it was a really nice bonus for the time, but it's kind of redundant given that you've got the Quake 2 remaster now on all the modern platforms. Okay, it looks like we've actually got a unique enemy. These guys can be pretty dangerous. You'll want to actually hover your mouse over them, because you'll notice that some of these enemies, they have like descriptions underneath their health bar. And there are a couple of those unique enemies that will shoot out lightning whenever you attack them. And so you really need to be careful with those ones, because, man, that stuff will just kill you instantly. Like, no joke. Alright, looks like I have 5 more monsters to kill. This is a really basic quest, where it actually tracks how many monsters are in here, which is kind of interesting. See, he just resurrected this guy. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mana Shrine, don't really need that. Alright, return to Akara for a reward.
Is done.
And instead of going back to Akara, what I'm going to do is actually just keep attacking some enemies while we're out here, and then I'm just going to town portal back. MD Mister says, I wish they were still selling this. Well, they got the remaster out now. You know, which kind of makes this redundant. Ugh. Out of stamina. And I was really spoiled at the end of my last playthrough, because I was just running all the time. My stamina was never running out. It was crazy. Freddy says Ridge Racer 6 plays a lot like Ridge Racer 7. It does, yes. Ridge Racer 7 is like a Ridge Racer 6 expansion pack almost. But it's got its own like unique style. The graphics are a little bit the color usage is very different in Ridge Racer 7. But yeah, a lot of similarities between the two, for sure. Yeah, so spectral hit. There we go. Level up. These unique enemies always give you they always give you unique items, which is nice. So, got a scepter. And let's see, nothing else there. We're gonna do might again. So now our damage is gonna be boosted by 50%. Again, just pumping it into strength. Rinse and repeat. You know, maybe now's a good time to actually go back to town, because I'm overburdened already. So identify that, identify that. Defense 14, defense 10. +2 to light radius. Improved durability. Durability on this is not too bad, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. That was, you know, will give us more defense. Alright, so we do have to actually be careful with our durability, so we need to come back here and start repairing stuff. Oh, there she is.
Good day.
Alright, so go to repair down here. Repair our sword, repair that, and that, and that, and that. And yeah, that's it. So, what I'm going to do is probably start stashing some of these potions. There is a way to start combining different potions to form rejuvenation potions, I believe. There's a cube we get later on that will allow us to basically form new items. It's kind of neat. Alright, let's go talk to her.
You have cleansed the den of evil. You've earned my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
MD Mister, I mean, you can go on eBay and buy a physical CD. I mean, you can still buy the original physical. I understand you probably want it digitally, but, yeah, I don't think they sell the original digitally anymore. Which is actually kind of funny, because they did repackage Diablo 1, they offered it on GOG. which is interesting. But yeah, the remaster kind of makes this redundant, I feel. It's apparently a very, very good remaster. So yeah. But this is where you start making good money. You start getting like unique items or unique weapons that you'll never use, and you just sell them. So boom, there's $1,000. But yeah, the original Diablo 2 and its expansion are not available digitally anywhere from what I understand, so... But, again, like I said, they are redundant. Alright, new skill. We're gonna do Might again, and again, I can't... Hello. She said hello to me. Yeah, I can't get to Zeal until I'm at level 12, so I've got a ways to go. I'm at level 4 right now, so... but basically what I want to do is keep pumping stats into Might. But I also might, no pun intended, want to start saving my stats. That way, once I unlock Zeal, I can go straight up to, like, level 5 on it. And I think I'm going to cap out Zeal at around level 5, because once you get it up to, like, level 7 or 8, and I'll explain this again once we unlock it, it can actually put you at risk more often than not. So I might cap it out at around level 5. Apparently, the expansion pack does cap it at 5. You can't go any higher than 5 on Zeal, or 5 hits. I'll explain it once we get there. So I'm going to actually apply it to Might for now. Also, I did unlock this first one called Sacrifice. If you use it, basically what happens is you do a more powerful attack, but you lose a little bit of health in the process. So I don't really use that, but I want to get to Zeal. If you start down here, required level 6, you get Holy Bolts, which is basically kind of like a fireball that only hurts undead enemies. So like the ghouls and the skeletons. Blessed Hammer is a projectile that flies around you. I do not like this. It flies around way too far, and if it hits a wall, it goes away. So if it went through walls, it would be a different story. And if like the arc was closer to you, it would be a different story. But yeah, there's a whole lot of other stuff down here I haven't even toyed with, but oh yeah, there's also Smite. You can like smash enemies with your shield. I don't really use that either. But we'll go ahead and pump it into Might. So now we've got a 60% damage boost, which is nice.
Rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the Monastery graveyard. Apparently, Andariel is not content to take only our living. Bloodraven, one of our finest captains in the battle against Diablo at Tristram, was also one of the first to be corrupted by Andariel. Now you'll find her in the Monastery graveyard, raising our dead as zombies. We cannot abide this defilement. If you are truly our ally, you will help us destroy her.
Alright, so quest log number 2. Look for Bloodraven in the burial grounds next to the Cold Plains. Yeah, so the Cold Plains is right over there. Let me make sure I'm done with everything here. Yeah, pretty much good to go. Yeah, honestly, Society, I mean, this is probably going to sound well, I don't think it's backwards at all, actually, but I would play Diablo 1 first. If you're going to try any of them, try the first one. I think it still holds up really well, and it's a slower-paced game, so it'll help you get the basics down quicker. And also, the cool thing about the Diablo series is that the storylines directly follow up on one another, so if you want, like, the full effects... Like, if you want to go into Diablo 2, it would be good to have had the experience of Diablo 1 behind you. Then the game will make a little more sense, I think. And I really love the straightforward nature of Diablo 1. It's also a much shorter game than Diablo 2. Like, Diablo 1, when you know what you're doing, you can beat the game in about 10 hours. Diablo 2, it's like... You know, unless you're like a speedrunner, it's probably going to take you 20 to 30, maybe more. So... Diablo 1 is much more focused. You literally go into, like, this abandoned church, and you just basically go down, like, 17 or 18 levels, or maybe 19, I don't remember. You basically end up in hell. You keep going down through this church, and you end up in hell. And it's just, again, super straightforward, but a lot of the same concepts are here. Like, you still have town portal spells that will take you back up to your town, which is basically your hub, kind of like we have here at this encampment. That's a skill shrine. Gonna go ahead and use a potion. Yeah, definitely the kind of series where the original game still holds up great, and it also, you know, is totally still worth playing today. The original Diablo, you can get the PC version on GOG now. I think it's like $10. So I definitely recommend that. So you'll be able to run it on, you know, modern systems, which is nice. Aberdeen says Diablo 1 is 16 levels. Okay, yeah, for some reason I thought it was like 19. Some of these enemies just have a tendency of running away from you, which can get a little tedious. You'll be chasing them like all the way across the map into a corner. Diablo 3 is a very popular game, Freddy. The issue with Diablo 3 is that, I don't know, when I played Diablo 3, I was enjoying it, but it also, it felt like it lacked the edge of the first two games. And it was also, like, ridiculously easy. But, I mean, that was also in the early game, and there's other higher difficulties, but while I was playing it on stream, a lot of people chimed in. They're like, yeah, you pretty much have to put it on the hardest difficulty to make it fun. Or, like, challenging, you know? And playing these games without challenge, with no stakes involved, just kind of makes them brain dead. Also, the visual style was, I don't know. I like the original 2D, you know, pre-rendered style. They still have a very unique look, and yeah, there's a lot of things like that about Diablo 3 that I think people were mixed on, especially like fans of the older games. But it's still a well-regarded game. People still play the hell out of it, and they re-released it multiple times. You know, you had the original release, and you had the console versions, but then there was like, I guess it had its own expansion pack, and then that was eventually included, and it got re-released on Xbox One and PS4, and yeah, it's a very successful game. And people are still playing it, but yeah, it's just, I think it just got very mixed reviews, but it was still popular. And I haven't really talked to anybody about Diablo 4. I don't know if it was more challenging, or if it ended up just being more the same as Diablo 3. I'm really not sure. If anyone out there can chime in on that, let me know. I'm curious to know, since I haven't really played it. I don't even think I've seen any gameplay of Diablo 4. Because I've never finished Part 3, I just had no interest. Since I finished Part 2, I might actually go and finish Part 3 eventually, and maybe I'll be able to form some of my, you know, some of my opinions in a more concrete manner. But I only played like the first 5 or 6 hours of Diablo 3, and then I was like, I just lost interest, and I never went back to it. Whereas Diablo 2, I'm finding that I found it very interesting to go through, especially having the strategy guide next to me, because I could quickly look up something if, you know, if I had a question about anything, or if I wanted to clarify some mechanics or whatever. So that was nice. It made experiencing the game a little more engaging, I should say. Getting close to another level up. Alright, looks like I'm overburdened again. Let's do some item management here. And let's go ahead and town portal back. I'm actually surprised I haven't hit a waypoint yet. Yeah, the waypoints are nice because you can come back to town without having to use a town portal spell. So... okay, let's check this stuff out before I start selling stuff. Ooh, we got a socketed sword, which is nice. But I'm not gonna bother with that. So you'll eventually get these gems, and you can put them into these sockets. Unfortunately, in this version, you cannot take them out of the socket. So once you place them, they're there for good. But they'll, basically boost your equipment in specific ways. Oh, there's a town portal. Tome. I definitely want to buy one of those. Alright, so let's go ahead and just get rid of this stuff. I'm going to buy a... and actually, you can just right-click them, and you'll purchase them right away, which is kind of nice. Unfortunately, you can't do it the other way around in this version. Alright, so I'm going to put my town portal scroll in there. There's my identify, and what I want to do is I want to take these mana potions and then put them in my stash, because later on when we get the ability to transmute stuff, apparently you can transmute some of these mana potions and turn them into rejuvenation potions. Again, these things can be lifesavers later on. Aberdeen says, to his recollection, increasing your vitality also increases your stamina? No, not that I'm aware of. Energy, I think, is... oh, no, you're right. Actually, you're right. Aberdeen's right. Okay, I thought energy was actually stamina, but actually it turns out it's mana. Only mana. So I'm not even going to touch energy, because I'm not going to be using a lot of mana. So yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Aberdeen, actually. So I might have to actually pump a couple into vitality. I mean, that boosts my life, but also that stamina bar is pretty critical. So on my next level up, I think what I'm going to do is try to balance out the skill points a little bit. Let's go ahead and repair some of this stuff.
What you need?
Also, this is a nice little trick I learned. You can actually deposit all your money into your stash. When you die, you lose all the money that's on you. But the funny thing is, when your money's in your stash, you can still use it you can still buy whatever you want with it. Like, I'll come here, trade, repair. Let's see if she's got some better armor. Well, this cap is socketed. Nice. These are all socketed. So, like, I don't know. I'll buy this helmet. Boom, it just comes out of my stash. You don't even have to have gold on you. So, there we go. That way, when you die, you won't lose your gold. So you definitely want to use that that mechanic to your advantage. Society said he can't see chat unless he refreshes. That's interesting. That does not sound like fun. Sorry to hear that. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, and you know what I might do is actually just pump all my stats into vitality this time, because getting some more health would be nice, but also boosting that stamina meter is pretty critical. Alright, so I want to get rid of the regular shaman, this guy first, and this one, and that one, and then go for this one. Nice. Oh yeah, that boosted my stamina quite a bit. Alright, I'm gonna do Might again. So I think the skill shrine actually, it looks like it's boosting my skill that's in use, which is Might. So I noticed when I brought up my skill tree, it looks like it's buffed. I definitely did not level that up 6 times. I'm not even at level 6 yet, I don't think. I'm at level 5. So, yeah, the skill shrine looks like it temporarily increases whatever skill you're using at the moment, which is kind of cool. Actually, I want to go back up this way, make sure there's... I want to clear out this part of the map. I want to make sure there's nothing up here. And it looks like there's not. Alright. Light belts. That'll probably be better than the one that we've got. Oh yeah, definitely. +1 to strength. Not too bad. I'll take it. Let's move these potions down here. Also, I learned if you hit the tilde key, your belt fully opens. It doesn't tell you that anywhere, except it might be in the options menu, I'm not sure, but you can't hover over it and it won't tell you to, oh, press tilde to expand it. So that's actually pretty handy when you're trying to move potions to your belt. I don't think... Impossible. Yeah, that doesn't work. I was going to say moving them to the actual belt doesn't do anything. You have to do it to these slots on the bottom. Okay, let's go this way. Another cave. Go ahead and use a potion. And a lot of these enemies are just kind of like scattered about. Alright, let's explore this area before we go to that cave. It's interesting, I'm in the Cold Plains, but I still haven't found the waypoint yet. Let me actually try to do that first. See if I can find a waypoint. There's still uncovered ground up here. So of everybody out there, how many of you guys have actually played through this game before? I'm gonna guess a lot of you guys have. I know we've got some Diablo Omega fans in here. Oh, there's the waypoint. Let's go ahead and hit that and just go back to town. Why not? Talk to Akara. Get our stamina back. And I'm gonna go ahead and buy a couple town portal scrolls. I actually like to grab quite a few, and they just go right into my book, and it says quantities 9. Might as well just use all of our money. And I'm gonna buy some stamina potions while I'm at it. Not enough gold. Yeah, that way I can just, like, once I run out of stamina, I can just use a potion. Just use a potion and keep running. You know, speed things up a little bit. And I'm not worried about money. Like, yeah, I just burned $1,000 on town portal scrolls, but we're gonna be using them all the time. All the freaking time. Aberdeen's as guilty as charged. TJ says he's beaten the game plenty. Hell yeah. Hey, Greg. He says, I sunk so many hours into this when it was new. Nice. It's awesome to hear. I kind of wish I sunk a lot of time into it back in the day, but as I tend to say, better late than never. Okay, nothing there. Hey, Cedar Valley. He says, I didn't have a PC at the time of the release. His first experience with Diablo was the third one. Very nice. Did you enjoy the third one? What were your thoughts on that? Sean says, I still have my original Diablo 2 CD and expansion pack. Hell yeah. Very nice. Alright, it's a cave, level 1. Alright, looks like that was a unique enemy, which is nice. I know there's probably a proper term for those guys, but I don't know what they are. I just call them unique enemies. Kind of like unique item drops. It's always good to try to get rid of projectile enemies first, because if you don't, you're going to be taking lots of shots while you try to kill other enemies around you. Okay, you can stop running. Please stop running. I mean, that works too. You can run into a corner. I'm okay with that.
I am overburdened.
Alright. You are not overburdened, you just need to play Tetris. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't have any identify scrolls. Now, there is a character that we're going to be rescuing in this first chapter. His name is Deckard Cain. He was actually in the first Diablo, and he's also in part 3. And you have to rescue him from Tristram, which is the town from the first Diablo. And once you rescue him, he follows you throughout the rest of the game, and you can talk to him. He'll identify your items for free. But for the time being, we'll have to actually buy identify scrolls. Hey, there's one.
I am overburdened.
Now I am actually overburdened. Ooh, should have done those boots, because I might actually want to use those. Now this axe is unfortunately a two-handed weapon, which is good for damage, but then, you know, your defense is lowered because, you don't have a shield anymore.
Good day.
Oh, need to sell some stuff first, apparently. That's actually better than the shield I have, so let's go ahead and do that. It's a nice little upgrade. Defense is 5. Okay. Well, this is obviously better than the boots I already have, so it's good. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy another identify scroll. Alright. Now we can go back. Let's check out our durability. Durability's looking not great. I mainly care about my sword's durability, because if your durability goes to 0, your weapon basically breaks on you. All these other ones I don't really care about too much, so as long as my sword's working, that's what I care about. Cedar Valley says finding games with him and his wife both enjoy is tough, but Diablo is one of those that that works. I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah, Aberdeen, you're right. There are magic items. I still call them unique items because, you know, they are still kind of unique. But yeah, that was something that I think was kind of put into place in Diablo 2. I thought Diablo 1 it was all like unique items, different tiers of unique items. But in Diablo 2 they actually classified some of them as magic items. So like this is a magic item. Same with this and this. You get the blue perks. The magic items are really common, but it's not like this crude quilted armor, which is just a standard item. But yeah, the gold ones is really what you want, and then you've also got green ones, which are parts of sets. And if you get the whole set, you can you'll get extra perks. Which we're not going to be finding a full set. Apparently that's actually really hard to do in the original Diablo 2 1.0. But we'll see what happens. Again, the levels are all randomly generated. And, the item drops, I believe, are also random. So it's, you never know what you're going to get. You just gotta play and see what happens. Alright, did I already access? Okay, cool, I got that still. Very nice. Alright, so the cave level 2. Alright, one more stamina potion. I'm gonna clear everything out first before I go down there. Just want to make sure I've covered my whole map. Okay. I like big groups of enemies because you're more likely to actually get something. Let's do this defense 3, defense 3. Yeah, we'll do that because it does have some lightning resist. Which again, like, you can get really screwed by lightning attacks in this. Alright, so we have to go down another level. Did I ever play this game online? I did not, because I barely ever played this game back in the day. Again, I played it for a couple hours. I just played single player, I played solo. Now, Diablo 1, I lived off that game for a while. I played a lot of Diablo 1. Let's switch to that. Move that over there. Yeah, these low-quality items, they're almost, like, not even really worth, like, you know, picking up, but since I'm so, like, tight on money right now, I might as well. So, alright, let's go ahead and use a town portal.
Greetings.
Great. Go ahead and grab a couple of these. And let's go ahead and stash these mana potions. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to even get the ability to transmute for quite a while, so I should probably just, like, sell these mana potions and just get money for them. That would be the logical thing to do. Yeah, my durability's still good. But yeah, Freddy, I played a lot of the first Diablo online. I had a really good time with that. Nowadays, I don't do any online with these types of games. I just play solo. But yeah, I have a lot of good memories with the first game online. My brother played a lot of Diablo 2 online, though. Like, he was a big fan of the game. I was the Diablo 1 guy, he was the Diablo 2 guy. Quite a few unique enemies in this this cave. We'll actually go ahead and use a mana potion. Yeah, she had a perk that was called Mana Burn, so every time she hit me, my mana drained. Which, I think the mana is still required for things like Might. Ooh, nice. Leveled up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, those lightning enhanced guys. Or lightning enchanted. They are the worst. Alright, so what level am I? Level 6. 6 more levels and then I can unlock Zeal. So I think I'm gonna go one more with Might, and then like the next 5 or 6 levels I'm not gonna burn them at all. I'm gonna save them for when I unlock Zeal, and I'm just gonna start using that like crazy. And what's really cool is I've got my primary attack here. I don't have to do that. I can just use special skills. I don't even have to use a regular attack. And so once I get Zeal, I'm going to equip it in the left slot. So Might and Zeal will both be active at all times, basically. I don't know, Aberdeen. This was like, you know, 15, 20 years ago when my brother was playing it. Yeah, so I have no idea what his class of choice was. I'm gonna guess he probably played as everybody. I mean, he played the game so much, that's what I would think anyway. I would think he probably played as everybody. Okay, let's go ahead and identify these. Why I have these scrolls. And again, play some Tetris. Yeah, I'm gonna talk his ear off soon about Diablo 2, kind of get his perspective on it. You know, then I could probably tell you what his favorite class was. Okay, so we've got a gold chest. These things are usually pretty good. I have a feeling I'm going to use that quilted armor. Alright, let's see what we got here. Quilted armor. Defense is only 8. Okay, no, we're not going to use it. That's a bummer. No, alright, Let's go ahead and use a town portal. Hey, Mr. Codename Modern with the consoleized PC project. Let's go ahead and just get rid of all these. And those like wands can be like really valuable, like very valuable. It's kind of insane. Grab another one of those. A couple more of these. And let's go ahead and stash my money. There's my stash. Let's see what my durability's like. 19 out of 24, I'm still fine. Freddy says, when it comes to dungeon crawler games, which do you prefer most? Diablo, Gauntlet Legends, Dark Legacy, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance? I've not played Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, or Dungeons & Dragons Heroes. Torchlight is really good. That was made by ex-Diablo people, so I kind of look at that as like an extension of Diablo. I thought Torchlight was super fun. I beat the first one, and I still want to go back and try to do the second one. I haven't played many of these though, Freddy, and Gauntlet doesn't count. Gauntlet is an action game. It's not really an RPG. It's got role-playing elements, like, yeah, you level up, but it's still more about memorization and eye-hand coordination than it is actually, like, grinding out. I do love me some Gauntlet Legends and Dark Legacy, but I don't put it in the same category as, like, Diablo. You know, they were arcade games originally. They came from the arcade. So, oh, and you know what? I actually don't even need to do this. I probably should have just used the waypoint. That would have been a lot faster. Oh well, not a big deal. But yeah, I actually haven't played a lot of these types of games. Like, I love the original Diablo. I still play it every year. But I played like a little bit of Darkstone on PS1. That was kind of fun. But I haven't really played a lot of these types of games. Again, I did Torchlight when that was new. There was another one called Mythos. I think it was called Mythos. I think it was also by ex-Diablo developers. But that never came to fruition, or at least not the version I played. I was in like the beta test for it a long time ago. Probably 2007-ish. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I haven't really played any other of these types of games, really. So it's not a genre like I got super heavy into, but you guys also know I like, you know,
holy place has been desecrated.
Kill Blood Raven. You guys know I like arcade-style stuff, fast-paced action games, you know, stuff that's short and sweet. Plus, the Diablo games are so good, like Diablo 1 even. It's so good that will just play Diablo 1 again instead of trying different games in the genre. Okay, so we got ourselves a mini-boss here. Nice. I love the animations for these, like, special characters, these bosses.
Sisters, there was no other way.
Hey, Encrypted Printer, what's going on? Encrypted Printer says, I remember Mythos. It was the network test they made for Hellgate London that ended up evolving into Torchlight. Mythos was super fun, and a lot of, like the way skills worked in that made it, like, super fast-paced, and, you know, Torchlight got some of that type of stuff, and, yeah, it was really fun. Hellgate London is actually another one, Encrypted Printer, you mentioned. Yeah, I actually did play that a little bit. I do like Hellgate London. I have that on my Windows 7 machine. I'd like to actually try to eventually play through that. That would be pretty cool. Basically a first-person Diablo-ish kind of game. We got ourselves a Diablo 1 style dungeon. It's nice that a lot of these guys are dropping potions. It means I don't have to buy any. I can stash my money. Alright. Alright. Got some better gloves. Defense is 21. +2 to light radius, enhanced defense. Alright, well that makes sense. Got more defense. Yes, code. It is, it's got a, Athlon XP. I think it's about 2.1 gigahertz. That's the processor. It has a, Radeon graphics card, 9550 from, 2005 or so. I don't remember it's a 128 meg card or a 256. But the card is very good for the system that it's in. Like, it's actually kind of overkill for the system that it's in. Tetris. Alright, using a town portal. I have a Sound Blaster Live. That's my sound card.
I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven. Though she was once my closest friend, I pray that her tortured spirit remains banished forever. You have earned my respect, stranger, and the allegiance of the rogues. I have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
Yeah, Freddy, I actually agree. But now that we've done that quest, we can actually hire mercenaries. They're almost useless in this one. They were made way better in the expansion pack, but we get our first one for free, apparently, so we're just gonna take her along.
That we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
Oh, nice. Encrypted Printer had said he picked up D2 for Switch. Awesome. Very nice. Yeah, it's awesome being able to have this in the palm of your hands, right? Alright, quest log. 2 quests down. Go through the underground passage to the Dark Woods, search for the Tree of Inifis, and recover the scroll.
Greetings.
Let's go ahead and do some trading. And we're going to buy 3 of these. Actually, we're going to buy more, because I'm going to need more anyway, so... Oh, these aren't... For some reason, I don't have enough dexterity, that's why these are red. But they confuse me with unidentified items. Wow, and that was not worth the money at all. That's okay, it's not a big deal. And we'll have these scrolls on hand for later. So much item management! it's crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and repair my stuff while I'm at it. Hey, big dogs, welcome back.
Good evening.
Repair. Alright, there we go. Messed up the first time somehow. Alright, we've got our town portal. Back to the crypt. Alright, so it looks like this guy is magic resistant, so that's fine. I'm not using magic. Are you serious? Oh, that's right. Some of these spears, they take up like 8 slots. It's insane. Okay, that will probably be worth some money when we sell it. Alright. Ooh, that's an actual unique item. Although it's not really worth the defense trade-off. Fast hit recovery is not too bad though. Yeah. I'm probably not going to equip it. We'll get better equipment later on, way better. I'll take the defense boost with the other cap I have. Plus the cap I have is socketed, so if I get some gems, I can actually pop them in that. I'm actually surprised this mercenary that's helping me out actually isn't doing too bad right now. Some of them do have uses, like some of them will have like ice enhanced or cold enhanced arrows, and they'll like be freezing enemies for you. It's pretty cool. All right, there we go. Let's go to this side. Mausoleum. Aura enhanced.
I am overburdened.
Okay. I am overburdened. Alright, I guess we'll town portal out just to grab these things. Everything is identified.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, not getting a ton. Really? Getting more for throwing knives than I am. Like a huge magic spear. These are exploding potions as well. Don't really use them. Actually, I think it's fulminating. That's actually different from the explosive potions. But yeah, I don't really mess around with potions that often in this. We might in a couple instances later on. Alright, let's go stash my money. And what I'll probably end up doing is taking those mana potions out later and then just selling them, just getting some money for them. Large shield. Yeah, that was slightly better. I'll take it. I love the fire effects in the old Diablo games. Hey, Banu Black, welcome back. He says, oh hey, a Sunday stream. Oh, a stream. My Sunday is complete. Nice. Yeah, kick back, relax. This is a fairly chill stream. I mean, it's just Diablo 2. It's not like we're playing Ninja Gaiden or something like that. Yeah, so those, like gray labeled items, they're socketed items. So the short sword is grayed, letting you know that it's a socketed item. Let's see. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. So many goodies. The fire does hurt you.
I am overburdened.
Yep, definitely overburdened. Alright, let's use Town Portal. Now you can actually do it from your skills, but it'll remain on your right mouse click skill, and I don't like that. I will come out and I'll cast another one by accident. So I actually just go into my inventory, right click it, and that's how I use the Town Portal.
Hello.
Alright, let's identify that hand axe. And that's it. Alright, so I'm in the burial grounds. I've got all that covered. Freddie asks, how was everyone's Halloween? Mine was extremely uneventful. I was originally going to stream on YouTube, and then I just decided I wasn't feeling it. And I fired up Diablo 2 instead. And as you can say, the rest is history. Okay, so it looks like we can't actually do anything else here. So let's come back down this way. And I don't think there were any other exits over this way. Yeah. Well, we only have really one way to go. It's just down here. But yeah, I basically just stayed cooped up Halloween night and played Diablo 2. Basically continuing my first playthrough. Adam says he ate more chocolate than a 39-year-old should be eating. Yeah, I'm gonna stop picking up weapons that are like of low quality because they're generally not worth a lot of money, and I'd like to go to town less if I can. Like, I only want to start selling stuff now that's actually, like, valuable. That way we can do more exploring, more attacking, more level upping. Leveling up. Also, enemies are going to start dropping more money, too, which is nice. So instead of getting, like, $2, you'll get 17. Yeah, so unfortunately there's no way to heal your mercenary in this original version of Diablo 2. That wasn't something that you could do until the expansion pack.
I need a key.
I need a key. Yeah, so there are actually... That's cracked, I don't want that. There are actually locked chests in this game, so you do get keys. Freddy went home on Halloween and watched Halloween 4. I haven't seen that in a long time. I don't even remember what it's like.
It's locked.
Another locked chest. Gotta get rid of the shaman first. Hold shift while using a potion. Nope. Does not work in this. That's an expansion pack thing. There are many, many differences that the, or I should say quality of life improvements that the expansion pack brought to the table. We are playing the original retail release of Diablo 2. So a lot of those features weren't in there yet. Yeah, there's so many quality of life improvements. It's insane. To the point where, like, when you're playing Diablo 2 with the expansion pack, it's like a totally different game. This is a little more archaic, like Diablo 1 is. Like, you want to switch potions? Like, you're dragging that stuff around potion by potion. Like, there's no, like, control click or anything. Alright, let's get our strength boosted again. And again, I'm going to actually bank these skills. Let's see, what level am I at? Level 7. Yeah, 5 more levels and I'll be able to do Zeal a bunch, which is combat skills. And then we'll start wrecking guys really fast. It'll be glorious. You will see. Alright, so these Cairn Stones, they're actually how we access Tristram and rescue Deckard Cain. But that's not going to happen until a little bit later. Ooh, this is a lightning guy. I've got to be really careful here.
Could dispel the mystery of these stones.
Oh, wow. Good job, Amplissa? What a weird name. Oh, nice. Dustin bought the original StarCraft with expansion. Hell yeah. I'd like to eventually try to beat StarCraft single player. I only ever played it multiplayer back in the day. I do have a big box copy of the first StarCraft. I might have Brood War disc only. I'll have to check. I don't remember. Running out of stamina potions. Ah, nice. Waypoint. Very cool. Okay. We're 3 waypoints in. Let's go ahead and go back. I'm probably gonna have to repair my stuff. No, not yet.
Greetings. How will you find Cain without going to Tristram? Finding the Tree of Inifis is the first step on your journey.
Okay, so we gotta do that other quest first. I'm gonna go ahead and just start getting rid of these mana potions. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can transmute them later and then create potions of rejuvenation. Okay, deposit my money. I don't need the mana recharge. Okay, so we have a special enemy, a unique enemy. It's apparently extra fast. The Moldy Tome.
So it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive.
My mercenary is actually cleaning up.
Which so many cruel deeds
It's kind of funny.
fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that god-forsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains.
Yes, snipe them for me.
Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy.
Nice.
Although some
Like, hey, I'm
say
trying to
that
read
more
over here.
remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Yeah, Freddy, you know, my walkthroughs are always there if you need help with those harder action games. Yeah. That's what they're there for. They're there to help you out. You know. They're walkthroughs. Lazy walkthroughs, but they're still walkthroughs. They can be quite handy if you're trying to learn a game. Alright, that's my last stamina recharge. now I gotta figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go next. Oh, there's that's right. Right here. Underground passage. Yep, this is where we need to be. I might have to start gambling, because I would like a better sword. You know, do more damage, basically. Freddy asks, am I secretly a Belmont descendant? Not that I'm aware of. I grew up with Castlevania. Like, I think I experienced the game for the first time when I was like 5 or 6 years old. So needless to say, Castlevania has been around my entire life, just about.
I can't carry anymore.
Funny enough, I actually beat Castlevania 3 before I beat the first one. The extra life is nice, but I'm gonna go with higher defense. All right.
I am overburdened.
Aura Enchanted. I'm a direct descendant of Van Helsing? I don't know, maybe. Yep, no more stamina potions. Ooh, we finally got a ring. Probably not going to be a very good one, but I'll take anything at this point because I don't have anyone, or any rings yet. I'm going to have to identify it, though. Dustin says, Castlevania 3 seemed easier. Yeah, it's a weird one, because, like, I think overall Castlevania 3 is actually a harder game. But, Castlevania 1 becomes, like, much easier once you start knowing how to exploit specific sub-weapons and stuff like that. Like, you know, using Holy Water on the Grim Reaper, and using Holy Water on Frankenstein's monster, it just makes those fights like a walk in the park. Whereas it's harder to do stuff like that in Castlevania 3. You know, I think Castlevania 3 is more balanced. Yeah, having to use direct dial modems back in the day, yeah. Parents would pick up the phone line and hear, the freaking phone! Parents would be screaming at me, get off the internet! You have to make a phone call. And they were not the types to, like, invest in a second phone line. Dustin, no, you cannot. The functionality is just not even in this version. Trust me, I tried it last week, and then I looked at the strategy guide telling me how they heavily improved mercenaries in the expansion pack. Yeah, you can even like give them equipment in the expansion pack. It's pretty crazy, and you can heal them. Yeah, but you can't do that in the first one here. Okay, so that takes me to the Dark Wood. This cave apparently has 2 floors, so I'm going to do the second floor first. But the Dark Wood is where we need to go. Hey, Fusion. Welcome back. Oh, nice. Adam says he got his own phone line. That's crazy. That's dedication. I am super surprised this mercenary's lasted as long as she has. Yeah, they're like infamous for being kind of useless for the most part. To the point where I don't really get them or use them because like you'll buy them, they'll come out with you and they'll die like instantly. It's like, well, that was a waste of $400. Oh man, still more uncovered ground. Some of these dungeons get pretty large. Dead end. I like the bats flying around. It's pretty cool. Well, that was a whole lot of nothing. I'm actually surprised I haven't found a key yet. Ooh, chipped ruby. That's our first gem. Right, again, we're going to go to level 2. And then we'll go to the Dark Wood afterwards. Oh, stamina, stamina, stamina. Alright, where is it? Oh, it's down there. Whoops. Amulet, nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, we're getting close to another level up.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
And I can't even carry a scroll. Okay. It's one way of doing things. Alright, let's do the amulet first. Replenish life. Ooh. That's good. So now our life is going to constantly be regenerating itself. Yeah, let's go ahead and just town portal.
Greetings.
Alright, let's go ahead and repair my stuff. Yeah, looks like it needs it. I go ahead and I just do everything while I'm at it. It's like, why not? I do have a gem. If I add it to my helmet, it adds to my maximum amount of life. But I don't think I want to waste this on a low-level item. I'd rather use it on a socketed item later on in the game. Because the gems I found, like, they don't drop that often. So I think I'm going to save it. Alright. Just wanted to repair everything. Let's go ahead and come back down here.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, I need a bunch of these. Replenish... Wow! 2 regeneration items. That's awesome, actually. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of these. I'm not going to use them. And I am probably not going to be using any two-handed weapons. I have a lot of healing potions. I'm going to go ahead and just sell some of these. Free up space. The enemies are dropping a lot of them. I don't really care, like, the sizes of them. And if I run out, I'll buy more later on. I'm going to stash these rejuves. Save them for later. Hey, Michael, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Stash. Let's actually, well, I don't think I need to actually sell those just yet, but I will eventually. All right. Let's talk to Greedy Guy.
Yes?
4,800. I don't even have that. 14,000. I definitely don't have that. Alright, we're not gambling just yet. I need some more money. Oh, actually... I'm actually really close. Alright. You know, I just realized that, that lady at the town will actually refill my mercenary's health. That's pretty cool. I just learned something. Right. Cold in hand or enchanted. Cold is fine. Basically, they'll attack you, you'll turn blue. You'll start attacking slower. Like that. But it's temporary. Alright, that was floor 2. Now we can exit. Did I hear someone? I did. She killed him. Good job, mercenary. Banu asks, what are my thoughts on the PS1 port of Diablo? For the time, I thought it was actually pretty good. I really enjoyed that one. Yeah, if I remember correctly, there were some interesting quality of life improvements. I don't remember what they are at this moment in time, but I definitely want to revisit that and maybe even try to do a full playthrough here eventually. I really like the extra lighting effects on like candles and stuff like that. That was pretty cool. All right, the dark wood. Oh, there goes my mercenary. She got ganged up on. Have I tried the new RoboCop? I have not. And I don't plan on it. What kind of game is it? I haven't even looked at any screenshots or gameplay footage, but I know it just came out recently. Honestly, you know, I don't think I've ever played a RoboCop game that I would consider to be, like, good. I mean, I have a soft spot for the original arcade game. But... and I guess I do like RoboCop vs. Terminator on Super Nintendo. Not so much the Genesis version. But... yeah, every time, like, a new RoboCop game comes out, I just kind of, like, roll my eyes. I'm like, is this finally going to be the good one? The one worth playing? The one we'll be talking about 10 years down the road? 10, 20 years down the road? Banu says he's only been hearing good things about it. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. And Michael says it's a first-person shooter. Okay. My cat Milo is behind me, exploring the desk behind me. He's distracting me. He's on top of one of my CRTs, and I'm hearing creaking sounds as he walks across it. What level are we? Level 8. Still have 4 more levels before we can activate Zeal. But that's going to be our goal, is to get that. And then we'll start being able to attack enemies a lot faster. They got a tome of identify, but I don't really... Oh! I've already got 5 scrolls, okay. I guess I'll use that. Check out my durability, 16 out of 24, we're still good. Hey, Steve-O, happy birthday. You doing anything fun for your birthday, or did you go do anything?
It's locked.
You coming back over here, Milo? Come on, bud. Squeezing by. Let's go on. Come on, Milo. No, you just had pizza hanging out with friends. That still sounds like a fun night.
It's locked.
I need a key. Another waypoint, which is good. Awesome, we're doing it in order. Means that we're making good, just straight ahead progress. Alright, let's go ahead and use these. I think I'm going to actually hold on to the Tome of Identify until I rescue Deckard Cain. Alright, none of these are going to be all that great, so I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of them. Let's go ahead and repair my equipment. Hey, Mike, welcome back.
Good to see you.
How much money do I have? 2,000. Let's go ahead and deposit all that. Let's see what gambling's gonna get us. Hello. You raised the prices! He does have different items now, though. I was gonna come back and try to get that other sword, but nope. That's not happening. No, I do have this belt. That looks like a bigger belt. We might actually get 3 sets of slots down here. But I don't have the money. Jeez, man. Really is a gamble, isn't it? Let's check out his regular weapons. Can't use that. Yeah, I'm out of luck. It sucks. Oh well. I should have bought more stamina potions. Quilted armor. Man, there's money everywhere in this world. Oh, I don't have any scrolls. Just got a stamina potion, which is nice. My first playthrough, I didn't really care about the stamina potions until towards the end of the playthrough. Now I'm caring about them very early. Scroll of Inifis. Okay, take the scroll to Akara. And then I think that's going to lead us into the Deckard Cain portion of our quest. Which will be good, because then I won't have to worry about the Scrolls of Identify. Yeah, there's the Black Marsh. Let's come back up here, clear out everything, make sure we've gotten everything we can. It is pretty crucial that you level up in this, otherwise, like, enemies are just going to start annihilating you, and so... I definitely want to have, like, the best chance I can have at survival. Especially, like, by the time we get to the bosses. The big bosses at the end of the chapters can be, like, brutal. And so you want to be prepared. Alright, let's go ahead and use a town portal.
Ah, very good. I have translated the runes on this scroll. You must find the cairn stones and touch them in the order that I have written.
Let's go ahead and buy more stamina potions. You also have these things that are called thawing potions, so when you get frozen, you can actually use them and you'll come back to normal. Likewise, if you get poisoned, you can use the antidote potions. And then the green and orange ones are throwing potions, which I'm not going to really mess around with. I got a couple keys, though. Let's go ahead and buy a couple keys, just in case. Alright, go to the Cairn Stones in the Stony Field. Touch the stones in the order found on the Scroll of Edifice. Enter the portal to Tristram, but beware, that danger lies ahead. Yeah, I remember Tristram, being kind of dangerous, so we'll see what happens. Hey, Milo. Hey, bud, let's come on over here. Come on over here, bud. Hi, Milo. Right at ya. I think Milo was like really close to sitting on my stream keyboard. Of course, you guys can't see him. I don't have a webcam up today. Clearing that all out. Michael says, how's the cat doing? Both the cats are doing pretty well. Milo's just, he's wide awake right now and just getting into trouble. Let's use that. Oh, stamina shrine. Yes, please. Going to take advantage of this. Thank you. Alright, so what I'm going to do is actually just try to push on, since I've got this stamina shrine. My stamina's not going to run out for a little bit, so I want to take advantage of that. Michael asks, have I played any of the Armored Core games? I played Part 2 on PS2 just a little bit. Didn't really care for it. Yeah, so I haven't bothered with any of the other games in the series. But I know it's got a pretty die-hard fan base. Yeah, when you hear that creaking sound, it means that you've actually activated a trap. We're going to hear that a lot more often as the game progresses. I think they're... Alright, first let's do this. I think there's a shaman. Where is he? Yeah. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There's 3 of them. And there's still another one. There he is. Aw, okay. The stamina effect wore off. Now my cats are trying to kill each other. Oh, man. Alright, where's the shaman? There he is. I don't even know if you get experience points for the ones that are resurrected. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Do like slightly increased attack speed, that would be nice.
I can't carry anymore.
I wonder if we'll actually hit level 12 before we go to chapter 2. So we're at level 9 right now. Yeah, I think we will. That'll be good, because then I can get Zeal for the boss of this chapter. That would be great. Now, you can actually grind out pretty much infinitely if you want. If you do save and exit, when you come back into the game, all the enemies will have respawned. So that's a way of, like, grinding out in case, like, you feel like you're under-leveled for a boss fight or something like that. Burgle Cat says, holy crap, it's actually happening. Yeah, it is. This came out of nowhere. I just finished the game for the first time last week, and I was like, well, I guess I'm going to stream it on YouTube. I was not planning on doing that. I think I'm good on potions. It's gonna be a long playthrough, though. My longest playthrough on my channel, outside of Dragon Force, for Saturn. I think that was a 3 or 4 part series. I think I'll just explore the Black Marsh all the way. Might be able to get ourselves another level up before we go to Tristram. Oh, she's lightning enchanted. I have to watch out. She can kill me very fast. Maybe that's just her weapon that's enchanted. No, 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 no. Those are the worst ones. Absolute worst. Let me do this. Just in case. Got it. Yeah, those ones that shoot lightning out when you hit them, it's always when you attack them. It just depletes your health like almost instantly. It's crazy. Yeah, one of the things about Diablo 2 is, like, you start picking up on patterns, and one of them is you'll occasionally find the unique enemy that will shoot lightning out when you attack them, and you have to completely change your playstyle with them. You can't just sit up in their face and just whack them, at least not with the paladin here. Let's put these back. I don't think I'm going to need them. Because I'd like to save them if I can. Save them for, like, the really, like, problem areas. Right, to the hole. Ooh, that's another stamina shrine. Nice. Like that. Freddy, so you can have your health regenerate on its own if you have special equipment, and I actually do, so my health is actually recharging on its own. It's very slow, but I have 2 rings that'll regenerate slowly, so with those combined, it regenerates on its own. It's the same with mana, and actually I think mana regenerates on its own in this game. Like, even without having specialized equipment. Now, granted, it's really slow regeneration, but I think it still occurs. Alright, let's come up this way first before we go down into a cave. Alright, let's look at the map. There's that top right corner up there. I don't think I can really do anything with that. And there's a bridge, which will take me to a different area. Okay. Let's go back to town. How long have we been playing? Wow, almost 3 hours already. Holy crap. That's insane. Alright guys, what I'm going to be doing is I am going to take a quick break. I need to get some water, and I think I'm going to grab a snack while I'm at it, and then when I come back, we'll do the hole. I still technically need to go and deal with Deckard Cain, but I'm not sure if I'm strong enough just yet. So I kind of wanted to maybe try to get my next level up and then go do that. But yeah, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I'll only be gone about 5 minutes, but I will be back. Alright guys, I am back. Just went, ate a banana, had some water. Definitely needed a little snack. Alright, so this is actually new. There's 3 enemies that have blue labels on them. They are more powerful, and they usually come in groups of 3. So we're going to be seeing that happening more often as the playthrough goes on. But they generally drop, like, pretty decent money. Like, you get a couple $100 from each enemy. It's pretty cool. Alright, 2-handed sword. I'm over. Seriously. Yeah, some of these swords, they take up, like, the entire vertical space. Yep, just like that. Last time I played, I did actually rock a 2-handed sword for most of the playthrough, but I found that with Zeal, which you'll see in hopefully a little bit, hopefully by the end of this stream at least, I prefer like a single-handed weapon, because then I'll be able to attack so much faster. Man, I'm killing those guys pretty fast. I'm one-shotting them. One of the nice things about this game is you can technically play it one-handed. Definitely a game that's probably good for people with like accessibility issues. Now, granted, it's a little bit harder to play it one-handed, but it's still totally doable. Basically, anybody can play this game. Should probably start pumping some stats into dexterity so I can have more weapon options. Plus, it also raises my chance to hit. Which is also kind of important. Man, it feels like the temperature's dropping like crazy outside. I guess I'm not going to be going for a bike ride after the stream. Hold on a second, I gotta close my blinds. Ugh. Man, I'm starting to get chilly. I almost feel like I'm in the world of Diablo. Alright, let's go ahead and just do level 2, and I'll finish up level 1 on the way out. Ooh, unique item. Small shield. Okay, yeah, you don't get any experience when he respawns them. That's kind of a bummer. I just verified it. Ooh. Got a cap that's a part of a set. It's the first time we've seen that. Getting close to another level up. We're right there. Alright, that should be everything. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. I know this isn't the most exciting stream. But, hey, a playthrough is a playthrough. I mean, that's actually pretty decent. Oh, defense is more, too. Yeah, we got lucky with that shield. Well, we're not going to use it forever, because we will get better shields later on. Most likely. Manu says, still no SOJ? What do you mean by that? Stone of Jorand, or Jorand. It's a rare ring, maybe the game's most infamous rare because it became the de facto trading currency, so it's the one everyone hunted for. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I have no idea. I have never, I don't know a lot of the rare items and stuff like that, so yeah, that one went right over my head. As expected. Yeah, I've only finished this game once, and it was last week. Or technically Friday night. It was only 2 nights ago. So there's still a lot for me to learn about this game. Oh, Stone of Jordan. Gotcha, okay. You spelled it wrong. Right on. So basically what you're saying is it's an item I'll probably never actually run into. Where does it usually appear? It's got to be in a specific chapter, right? Or is it just randomly dropped throughout the game just based on your stats? Alright, I think I'm probably good to go do the Deckard Cain thing right now. That way I can stop using identify scrolls. 2, 3. Ooh, all resistances plus 10. That would actually be pretty good, but I don't want the lower defense. Oh, that's red again because of the dexterity requirement. Yeah, so these green ones, if you get all 4, they basically give you special perks when they're all combined together. It's kind of neat, but I don't really mess around with that. That's the kind of thing that you're going to be able to build towards if you just constantly play the game. Like, you're playing online and stuff like that. You're probably not going to get a full set in solo single player, like just one campaign. Like, you have to play the game again and again and again and again. At least that's my logic about that. Makes sense to me. Actually, you know what? I should probably hold on to a few of these now, just to be safe. And I probably have to repair some stuff by this point. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, 14 out of 24.
Good to see you.
Rather be safe than sorry. Still have one more ring slot, and I am on level 10, so level 12 we get to unlock Zeal. So I got my skill tree. Yeah, it'll be there next. Stash. Actually kind of curious about gambling now and see if we can get anything.
May I help you?
That's a crystal sword. Way too expensive anyway. Those things break really fast. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do anything. Let's see if he's got any normal things to trade at this point. Nope. I want to stick with swords, but he doesn't really have any. None that are better than what I've already got. Yeah, I think what I actually want to do is portal back. And then just use a waypoint. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So Stony Field. Alright, so this is gonna take us to Tristram. And I remember this place being pretty dangerous, so we'll see what happens. I want a couple of rejuves there. And if we go to probably our quest line... No. Touch the stones in the order. So right-click to read that. Okay. So it's this one. That one. Boom. Got it. Now we can go to Tristram. Town of the first Diablo.
What a tragic end to Tristram.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm one-shotting these guys. Another special group of enemies. Ooh, sounds like a ring or an amulet just dropped. Oh yeah, we're more than good for this area. Which is better than not being more than good. Andariel is the best farming spot for the Stone of Jordan. Interesting. And I'm right. Oh, you'll probably never see it. It's an amulet, which is a bummer. Because I like the amulet I have. It's replenishment. Fast cast rate. That is not what I want. I'm not a magic caster. Find and rescue Deckard Cain. Chip Topaz. That's another gem. And it's kind of weird how, like, these owls explode. I love the original town theme in Diablo.
Deckard, leave quickly.
Or just hobble along. And we've got Griswold from the first Diablo. For anyone that hasn't played Diablo 1, Griswold was the blacksmith. What can I do for you? He had like a Scottish accent. And he's barely doing anything to me. I'm definitely in a pretty good position here. Let's get rid of this guy. Alright, let's go back up here. I feel like I missed some items. Yeah, I want that hand axe that Griswold dropped. Alright, let's just clear out the rest of this area, and then we will head out. Now we don't have to buy identification scrolls anymore. And then any other ones that we get... it's a dex-based weapon. I don't have enough dexterity yet. Yeah, any other scrolls we get, we can just sell them. And that's Wirt's body. He was the kid in the first game. He was sort of like the gambling guy in the first game, where, like, you know, you could buy really overpriced stuff from him. It's just sad that everybody in the first game basically died. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, Diablo is depressing as all hell. Yeah, he had a peg leg. One of his legs got cut off. You can actually use it as a weapon. That's kind of disgusting, actually, now that I think about it. There is a way to get to a secret cow level by combining his leg with a town portal book. I wasn't able to get it working. Apparently, I think you have to, like, beat the game and then start a new game, probably with the same character. God, these shaman are so annoying. Ugh. Yeah, and that's just a repeat theme throughout the whole game. There's so many, like, necromancer-type enemies. Right, so I definitely want this. So that'll fill up our second ring slot. I think that's basically everything. Nice trip down memory lane. Sort of. Oh, Banu says it's even funnier when the leg is slotted. It can actually appear like that. Alright. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just access this waypoint.
Good day.
Yeah, I guess since we leveled up a couple times before going to Tristram, we ended up just annihilating everybody.
You have risked your life to rescue Cain. For that we thank you. We must seek his counsel immediately.
Alright, let's talk to Cain first so he can identify my crap for me. Here he is.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge. Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, we held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became increasingly aloof. He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression. I thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day. I remember he awoke many times, screaming in the night, always something about the East. One day, he simply left, and shortly thereafter, Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons. Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that cursed cage. I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery fell. I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to slay him. If true, Diablo will become more powerful than ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
Right. So that's nice progress right there. He just identifies all of our items.
The Order welcomes you.
Item cannot be traded here. Interesting. Alright, +2 to strength. I will use that since we don't have a slot, or we didn't have anything in the slot. Get rid of the Tome of Identify. Does anybody know what you do with Wirt's leg? Besides from using it as a weapon, like, is there something you can do with it later on? Like, trade it with somebody?
Good to see you.
What you need?
Coyote says, not that I know of, it's just a weapon. Oh, that's... Yeah, Banu, that's... You're right. That's how you unlock the cow level. I was hoping you'd be able to, like, actually just sell it, though. You know? see about gambling. Yep, nothing I really care for here. Yeah, everything else is just way too expensive. Alright. I'm moving along. Oh, I actually meant to put Wart's leg in my stash. I might actually just not even worry about it. Yeah, you know what? I'm just not even gonna worry about it. Well, damn it. Now I'm gonna hold on to it. Like, well, if we do beat Diablo and we go back into the game, maybe we can try to access it then. I also forgot to stash my money. Coyote, I haven't played this on any higher difficulties. I've only beaten the game once. But when you repair items at a shop, the durability does not go down one. And in Diablo 1, I think the durability only decreases if you repair it manually, like if you're using the warrior's repair skill. So you basically only wanted to repair something if like you were in a pinch. Otherwise, you would just take it to Griswold. I think you pay to repair it, and it wouldn't reduce the durability. But in this, as far as I'm aware... Now, I don't know what the skills are like for other characters, but the Paladin here, he doesn't have a repair skill. But if anybody knows what the other characters are like, if they have repair skills, yeah, let me know. And if that mechanic is still in here somewhere, like where your durability goes down, durability maximum goes down. Alright, this is where we need to be. Ooh, nice. Waypoint. Alright, let's go ahead and access that. Okay. Well, we're, I'd say a little over halfway through, this first chapter, which is good.
Good evening.
Ring of Craftsmanship. +1 to maximum damage. I don't know if +2 to strength is better or +1 to max damage is better. I guess it depends on... I don't know. Let's just get rid of it. What was I gonna do? That's right. I was gonna stash this. And then stash that. I actually have too many potions at this point.
Good evening.
Oh, yep, you're right. I forgot to stash my gold last time. I meant to do that. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Let's check out what's up here first. Your skin hardens. That was an armor shrine. You get a boost in defense. When you do those shrines, you can actually pull up your character menu here, and it'll sort of tell you like what's being perked. Although these also reflect traits that your items are helping out with, like +2 to strength, so you can see my strength is in blue because of this. Alright. We filled in this whole area, so now we can go into this this tower. Actually, is this the tower? Yeah, Forgotten Tower. Yep. Okay. Use a stamina potion.
This tower shall be cleansed of evil.
Bundu says, back when I hacked on openbattle.net, he had a hobby of entering low-level games, dropping huge piles of gold on the ground, and counting how many trips it took for the lobies to get all of it into their stash. Brian says, I'm surprised the overlay of the map on screen doesn't make it hard to see enemies sometimes, or hard to see sometimes. It does, actually, at points, which is why I try to turn it on and off selectively. I do have a tendency of leaving it on when I'm just trying to like really push through a dungeon or an area. But yeah, it can be you know, obtrusive for sure. I Like right here, it's not too bad. It also depends on like the color of the, you know, the floor and stuff like that. I find it actually kind of hard to use in the desert area, which is chapter 2. But there is auto map options, so you can have it fade, so it actually, you know, it doesn't stand out as much. But I find that actually kind of even hard to see, so I leave it on full blast, basically. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, and you can also turn the show names off, which makes it a little bit easier to see when you're in town. Well, that was a small floor. I'm so used to like these massive dungeons that a tiny floor like that just throws me off. I don't really care about any of these things. I'm pretty good on money right now, so I don't really need to pick up everything I see. Another short floor. Superior cap. Eh. Yeah, if I see scrolls out, I'll just start identifying items like that are in my inventory. Not really necessary because, you know, ideally what you'd probably want to do is just take the scrolls back and sell them. And then identify your items for free with Deckard Cain. Wow, there's a bunch of floors here. I don't remember this. I mean, I played so much Diablo 2 in the last week that a lot of my memories are blending together. Alright. I'm close to level 11. Getting very close to unlocking Zeal. I can't wait till we do that because it's such a good ability. Level 5. Ah, crap. I don't want to get cornered. Nice. It's like, yeah, just leveled up. Awesome. Yeah, try to boost that attack rating a little bit. We're gonna get special items later on, or more unique items or magic items that will boost my attack rating. So I'm not too worried about boosting my dexterity, but it's good to do. Especially once I get Zeal. Zeal is, you know, its effectiveness is going to partially depend on our attack rating.
Here for a bloodbath?
Nice.
Earned the right to this abandoned trove.
Alright, quest completed. We've got 2 more. I don't know how I want to go about this. Yeah, because this Bardiche is way too large for my inventory. Alright, let's just town portal out. We'll come back and get the stuff.
Well done, my friend. Courage and opportunity together have created in you a kind of alchemy.
Good day.
Greetings.
Yeah, this is one thing about Diablo in general, is it does get a little repetitious.
I left behind the Herodric Malice, my enchanted smithing hammer. If you can retrieve it for me, I'll use its magic to strengthen your equipment.
I also noticed that the voice acting on this character in particular sounds like super casual. Doesn't really fit.
Good to see you.
She doesn't give me the vibe that she's like a badass blacksmith, you know. Griswold, on the other hand, was pretty cool. His voice acting was good in the first game. Alright, stash that. But yeah, basically the gameplay loop is run around, kill enemies, explore, come back to town, sell stuff, repair, you know, identify items, rinse and repeat. That's like the whole game. So it can get a little repetitious, and I'm sure it's probably not the most exciting thing to watch. Alright, so we need one more level up, and then we can access zeal, and we'll be able to level it up quite a bit. I've got 5 points. I'll have 6 points to pump into it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let's get all this stuff. So much money! Those scepters are actually, like, pretty lucrative. Looks like we're going to switch to new armor. Get a defense boost. I wish there was a way to just, like, exit out of a dungeon instead of having to run all the way back. I wonder if, like, any other characters have, like, spells that will do that. Because every character's skill tree is different from one another. I could see how that's, like... That's what makes this game have so much replay value. Just even just like, in its stock form. And then you add on the expansion pack, there's even more content and things. There's a ladder right here. I actually missed it the first time. I came back in here. I was like, I can't exit. What do I do? But no, you can exit. It's just not totally obvious. Alright, these guys can be a little frustrating. They shoot projectiles, and they do eventually get pretty powerful. Thankfully, this game never seems to get to, like, the levels of projectile hell that occurred in the last parts of Diablo 1. Trying to be selective about the enemies I kill. Get rid of the weaker ones first.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright.
Stay a while and listen.
Or don't listen.
Hello.
Yeah, see, this is where you start getting good money. And so while we were really strapped for cash early on, now we could just buy just about anything we want or not have to worry about funds anyway. Yeah, there will be a point where we're going to be maxed out on money, and so I'll just start, like, gambling to see if I can get better goodies. It's like, what else am I going to do with the money? Just let it sit? I'm playing solo, I'm not playing online, so... Yeah, so we're going to eventually end up at a monastery. That's where this whole path leads us. And that's a pretty big place, and there's a whole, like, catacombs underneath it, and you end up fighting the big boss there. But I remember there being a lot of these projectile guys, and they did some serious damage. I can't believe I still haven't gotten a better sword. It's kind of insane to me. Let's just fill this in. I don't think there's anything over here. Except the chest. But in Black says gold didn't really have much value online, hence why the community ended up with de facto currencies. Like this, I have to scroll up. What was it again? Something of Jordan? My stream setup here is all out of whack, so it's hard for me to read chat. Stone of Jordan. Yeah. High runes. Yeah, and the runes aren't even in play right now, because that was introduced with the expansion pack. So I don't even know how the runes work, since I haven't played the expansion yet. Such a big open area. You don't have to keep too close of an eye on your durability, because when your weapon gets close to breaking, a little icon will pop up on the top right showing equipment, letting you know that the durability rating has dropped to very low levels. So I'm getting a little OCD about the durability thing, but it's like I really don't need to pay that much attention to it, because again, that icon will pop up letting me know that, okay, you should go get it repaired. Refilling shrine, I'll take that. Did I already do the pit? I don't think I did. We're gonna end up town portaling back. Maybe? Maybe not. Yep, there we go. Here's the monastery.
Light cannot pierce this gloom.
Yeah, the monastery is basically the last part of the first act, but it's a big place. There's several waypoints just inside those walls. We got electric projectiles, that's not good. Alright, question, is there a waypoint, like, right at the beginning? Maybe, yeah, I don't trust it. I'm not gonna do it just yet. Brian, every enemy has a name for it up top, so you can just kind of pay attention to that. There's a couple different names for them, the goblins. On our way to leveling up, and I can use Zeal, which will be awesome for this place. I did not have that ability the first time I played this. Not at this early in the game. Hey, I have not been here.
Greetings.
All right. I'm gonna repair my stuff anyway.
What you need?
Hello.
Good day.
Let's try it. What do we got? One-hand damage 7 to 8. Wow, the minimum is actually lower. That's pretty good. Okay, I think this is actually better than what I've got. Yeah, look at that. He'll give me... Oh, he'll give me more money for it in selling than it cost me to purchase it. That's actually pretty cool. I was not expecting that. It'd be even better if it was socketed. Wow, very high durability too. 120. That's crazy. Yeah, I've gambled so many times on my last playthrough that I almost kind of gave up on doing it because everything I was getting was just like a waste of money. But that sword was pretty good compared to what I was already using, so it has some really nice perks to it. Like it's got a defense boost. Like the minimum amount of damage is higher because I think it does. Yeah, +5 to minimum damage, so even though it's... Yeah. Let's make some room for this. Society says, I'm always annoyed by carry weights and weapons / armor damage, yet when I think about the design choice, it does force the player to reevaluate their inventory, which is vital. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the inventory management is definitely a big part of the gameplay loop. For better or for worse. It also kind of forces you to be selective about like what you take along with you. back to town. Like there was that crossbow back there. It was a damaged crossbow. I don't think it's really worth much, so it wasn't worth the effort to, you know, put it into my inventory and maybe move it around. Getting really close to leveling up. I mean, something like this, though, the studded leather armor might be moderately decent money. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Alright guys, here it is. New skill, I can access Zeal. So what happens is, it says, allows you to attack multiple adjacent enemies with a single attack. So you'll basically use it, and you'll attack twice, and he'll just automatically lock on the enemies that are next to him. Well, every time you level it up, you advance the amount of hits. So if the first level is, you'll attack twice. Ooh. Are you kidding me? No. I have to go up another level before I can use it again? Oh, that sucks. Dude. Okay, I thought I was going to... Shoot. I thought I was going to be able to just pump all my stats into it. I didn't realize, like, the level requirement would rise. Okay, that makes sense now. Oh, that sucks. Well, in that case, what I'll do is, I'll put more stuff into, might. Basically boosting my damage up. So now I'm doing 110% added damage. Alright, so, and if I do Zeal... So you just quick 1-2. Unfortunately, it does use mana. So now I'm a mana user. And what we can do is go to skills. And what I'm going to do is hover your mouse over it and you press one of the F keys and that'll be a shortcut to it. So I'm going to use a shortcut back to my regular attack since I'm not going to be able to use Zeal just all day long. Oh, shoot, I did the wrong one. Whoops. I want that to be Aura. There we go. No burgle cut. This is the original retail release. Played on an actual 2000 era PC.
Good day.
Alright, let's see what this is. +1 to dexterity. Don't really need that. +1 to strength. Don't really need that. Let's go ahead and sell this stuff. We actually helped beta test this game before it came out. Very nice. That's awesome.
The Order welcomes you.
mean, you know what? If I'm going to be using Zeal a lot, I can probably actually use some mana potions now. So maybe it was actually a good idea to hold on to these. Yeah, I bet that was something, being able to beta test a game like this before it came out. So this is level 1. I wonder if there's a level 2. I should have bought some stamina potions too. At least my stamina is lasting a little bit longer. And yeah, that looks like there's a level 2 up there. More to explore though. Well, we'll do that on the way out. Yeah, so what you're seeing me do with Zeal is it's basically attacking 2 enemies at once. And if you attack a single enemy, if they take more than 1 hit to kill, you'll do both attacks on them. And sometimes you'll hit both times, and so you'll do even more damage than usual. But every time you upgrade Zeal, you get an extra hit. So you can turn it into a 3-hit combo, then a 4-hit, and then a 5. On my last playthrough, I think I had it up to like 7 or 8 hits.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, so much stuff.
Hello.
Greetings.
Alright, now we can start working our way into the monastery. Let me look at my map, make sure I've got everything cleared out. Oh, what's this down here? Oh, okay, that's just the monastery. I thought I could go to the side of it. Yeah, you cannot. Okay. Alright, the outer cloister. I feel like there might be a waypoint somewhere around here. I hope so. Yep, there it is. Awesome. Okay, so you got 3 more waypoints. And they're all going to be inside this monastery. How is the SNES version of Eye of the Beholder, now that you guys are mentioning that? I've only played the Sega CD version, and it's pretty cool, but man, those types of dungeon crawlers, they get confusing really fast. Whoa there. The barracks. This is where rejuvenation potions come in handy. Oh, you know what? He's resurrecting those guys. It's like, what the hell? It's like they keep reappearing. Yikes. Yeah, that was rough. Alright, I'm at the town portal out.
Good day.
Good day.
Alright, I'm gonna need some potions. Alright. This is eventually where you end up in Diablo land. It's, you know, you start filling up your entire inventory with potions. As, unless you're a magic user, that's basically the only way to heal yourself. Oh, man. Whoa! Hey, Availer, thank you very much for that. He says, wow, I'm so glad you're playing this. Diablo 2 forever. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. I just beat this game for the first time a couple nights ago. And decided I would do a YouTube stream since I was semi-familiar with it. So far, we've had a pretty smooth run. It's been pretty fun. But I'm sure, as you know, this is a pretty long game, so we've already been streaming for 4 hours, a little over 4 hours now. Excuse me. Random sneezes. Stay a while and listen.
I can't carry anymore.
He really can't carry anymore.
Hello.
Thank you, thank you.
Not in town.
Shame you can't poke the cows.
Yes?
I love the moo sounds in the first Diablo. This could actually be better for me. It's socketed. Oh, yeah, I think I'm going with this for now. Yeah, like, this sword has been good, but the fact I can apply cold damage is pretty critical. You guys will see why in a minute. Yeah, I don't need that. Adds fire damage to attack. Adds poison damage. Yeah, I want to actually kind of save these for other things. But we're going to go ahead and do this. Yeah, adds 1 to 3 cold damage, which slows down the enemies. It's crazy good. Yep, Greg, yeah, inventory Tetris. My OCD is kicking in. Alright, whatever. Alright, what's this durability? 31. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, you can see my sword is blue now, since it does cold damage. To the jail, level 1. Okay. I want to explore the rest of this area before we go down there. Oh, crap. This is actually not good. Yeah, this guy hits super hard. Where is it?
This will help the sisters turn the tide against evil.
Yeah, that guy hits like a tank, man. Super tank. Yeah, and you want to save your rejuvenation potions for fights like that.
Greetings.
Good day. Oh, thanks so much for returning the Herodric Malice. I will now imbue one of your items with magical powers.
Yeah, so you can imbue something just once. I mean, I was gonna say ideally I'd like something I'm gonna have for a while, but Oh, you can't do socketed items. Okay. Maybe I'll try to get something else. I don't know what I want to do, because all this stuff is kind of weak. I'm going to eventually switch off of these. Yeah, and they said no jewelry. Go to the gambling guy, see if there's like anything cool.
Greetings.
No, not really. Well, chain gloves. Oh, that's unique. Slows target by 26%. It's got knockback. I don't know if I really want knockback, though.
Good to see you.
No set items. You kidding? Oh my god. You know what? I'll just leave the option. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm out of luck here. Well, I could do a helmet. Helm of Health. Yeah, let's do that for now. Get out of there. Availer says, I haven't seen the original stash in a while. Yeah, I heard that the expansion pack really expands on the stash area. Oh my god, no magic? Dude, why is this so limiting? I'm wasting money. I'm just throwing away money. You know what? I actually need that helmet anyway. It does... You know, this helmet's not socketed, but... Or sorry, the new one's not socketed, but it's... more defense. Oh boy. Why is this so hard? I'm not gonna be able to... He just doesn't... I don't know. We'll see if we get any more items, but... That's really limiting. It has to be a totally vanilla item. Which is kind of hard to come by. I mean, usually you have at least, you know, the magic items, which is almost everything.
It is certain that we face the Demon Queen, Andariel, who has corrupted the rogue sisterhood and defiled their ancestral monastery. This does not bode well for us, my friend. Ancient Horadric texts record that Andariel and the other lesser evils once overthrew the three prime evils, Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal, banishing them from hell to our world. Here they caused mankind untold anguish and suffering before they were finally bound within the Soul Stones. Andariel's presence here could mean that the forces of hell are once again aligned behind Diablo and his brothers. If this is true, then I fear for us all. You must kill her before the monastery becomes a permanent outpost of hell and the way east lost forever.
Right. Sister to the slaughter, find Andariel's lair in the depths of the monastery catacombs. Got him. Yeah, so you can freeze enemies and then, like, smash them to bits and pieces. It's a pretty cool effect. Apparently, if you do that, they can't be revived, from what someone was telling me last week. This place is huge. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know if this is just in 2D mode, but like enemies will be behind walls and you can't actually see them. That's pretty gruesome. That's the Diablo I know and love. Alright, skip all that. Yeah, after being outside for so long, it's a nice change of pace. Oh, nice. Gotta level up. New skill. Zeal. Boom. Now I've got 3 hits. I need to be... Yeah, see, every level... Uh-oh. Come on. Every time I want to boost my amount of hits with Zeal, I have to go up another level. Yeah, see, last time I used Zeal, I did it so late in the game that I didn't have to worry about the level requirement. So, yeah, still learning as I go. Alright, that's everything. So I've got 2 points. What I'm going to do is put another one into Might. Doing 120% damage now. 130! Why not? Availer says, the dark theme of Diablo 2 hasn't really been captured by future titles in the series. Yeah, I had noticed that when I played a little bit of Diablo 3. Which kind of, I think, was a factor in me losing interest in that game. We still have a little ways to go. We still have a couple more waypoints to unlock.
Greetings.
Run all the way back. Yeah, I totally agree. Diablo 1 has awesome atmosphere, for sure. Burgle says Diablo 3 feels more like an arcade game than it does a dungeon crawler. Yeah, Diablo 3 was pretty fast-paced, like faster than this. Especially when it came to combat. To the jail.
This is no place for a warrior to die.
Oh, great. He's a lightning one. Crap. I have to be really careful here. Oh, look at that. See? He took away half my health in one hit. Nice. Hey, Dragon Breath, welcome back. Yes, nothing can ever top your first encounter with the Butcher. Yeah, exactly. Ah, fresh meats. And then he kills you in like 2 hits. Oh, good times. The Butcher's Room is also one of the more, like, gory areas in all of Diablo. And it's, like, right towards the beginning of the game if you activated that quest.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. That is BS. You totally can. I wish you could play Tetris for me. I've got too many potions. That's why. Ooh, Spike Shield. Oh, that's a crude one, though. Spike Shields can be pretty decent.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Hello.
Nick says, my first Diablo 1 experience was co-op on the PlayStation version with a friend. Nice. We stayed up and beat it in one sitting. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good time. PS1 Diablo was a pretty good port. Might as well use that. Yeah, I've got way too much stuff here. Ugh. Too much baggage. Defense is 12. Yeah, it's not worth it. Oops. One of the things about mapping skills to the F keys is I have a tendency of not moving my hand all the way up the keyboard, and I hit the number keys instead, and I end up using a potion by accident. That happens more often than I'd like to admit. Alright, to the jail, level 2. Let's finish off this floor. Tome of Identify. Let's just get rid of it. I don't really care. Nice. There's a waypoint. Awesome. Means we're making progress.
The Order welcomes you.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff. Yeah, I like that one too. From Diablo 1. Oh, we're done with the floor. That's everything. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, yes it is. Okay. Must open all the doors. Alright, these are new. These are columns that shoot out projectiles. One nice thing about using town portals in this is you know, there's no load screen to go back to town. In the first Diablo, there was a load screen, and so, you know, portaling back to town over and over again was not as fast as it is in this one.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it's damaged. No one cares about damaged goods. I love the hints of Diablo 1 in this game's soundtrack. Little callbacks. They end up just outright reusing some of the music later on in the game. It's kind of cool. It's just a whole lot of nothing in a lot of these dungeons, though. Like, I'm just... Square room, another square room, another square room. Nothing in it. No items. Nothing fun to collect. Not even any enemies. That is one complaint I have about Diablo 2. There is a lot of nothingness in it at times, which is a bummer. It just feels kind of like a waste of time in a way. That's our exit. Let's go up this way. Not our exit, but it's stairs to our next floor. Well, not all parts of the game are like this, but this is definitely an example of, like, the game can get a little boring. It's not all that exciting. But the thing is, the exploration part itself isn't even all that entertaining because you're not really discovering anything. It's just, here's another rectangular room. But at least I got something to attack now. So... Great. He's hitting pretty hard. I gotta pause, I got an itch. Ugh. There we go. Veiler mentioned a hidden room. Yeah, there are hidden rooms here. I actually haven't been looking for them. This one right over here is probably one. I do remember that. Yeah, you can always see over the walls for hidden rooms. But this one, I'm not so sure about now. Let's see. Yep, okay, it is. That's a nice addition. I don't think there were any hidden rooms like that in the first Diablo. But of course the goodies. Superior mace. Yeah, and all these items are just, they're like damaged items, so they're not worth using, they're not even really worth picking up and selling. I kinda don't like that mechanic. I'd rather just all the items just be normal, you know? Because basically what ends up happening is you just have a huge amount of like busted up items that you're not gonna use. And so, I don't know, maybe their idea at the time was, well, with this mechanic, when you do get a good item, you get excited for it, but it's like, man, those good items don't show up very often. They really don't. Yeah, Diablo, stock Diablo 2, from what I've been reading online, is kind of notorious for, having really rare item drops, like, rarely, like, good items barely ever show up. Not in like an early game like I'm at. If you keep playing the game after you beat it and you get up to like level 99, then, you know, you're gonna have unique items that boost like rare item drops. But yeah, where we're at right now, it's like we don't really get a whole lot that's decent or exciting. +3 to minimum damage. Alright, let's see what else we've got. It's the Ring of Excellence. I mean, that's actually not bad. We'll do that. Get rid of that. Got so many potions! I'm actually looking forward to this being over, because I'm hungry. Need to get some food. Alright, let's stash my cash. Some of these enemies are hitting a lot harder.
Yes?
Alright, let's see what she's got here. Weapons. Another scimitar. Very fast attack speed. That's actually pretty good. Socketed. Oh, it's only damage 2 to 6 though. That's not good. I'm trying to imbue stuff, but it's just nothing I can really do anything with. Oh, this is stock. 33 defense. I don't know, let's just do these, see what she gives us. Okay, I mean I think that was worth it. Okay. Extended our health bar a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so what we're going to end up doing is, I think every chapter in this game, we're going to be just focusing on a single chapter per stream. So this is going to be at least a 3-part stream. A series, potentially a 4th. But Chapter 4 is not as big as Chapters 1 through 3. What is this? Experience Shrine. Yes, please. Extra strong. Nope.
I am overburdened.
No, you're not overburdened. Adds poison damage. That's interesting. I wonder if we're going to level up again before we get to the boss. It'd be nice if we can run into some enemies so I can take advantage of my experience shrine. Is that a blue one? I think that was a blue one. Yes, okay.
Impossible.
Adds 2 to 6 cold damage now. That's double. That's awesome. Man. Yep, meh, my perk, experience point perk ran out, so what a waste. That sucks. Oh well. I'm doing a ton of damage to these guys. Excuse me, sorry. Superior Scepter, that's gonna sell for good money.
Welcomes you.
Yeah, 1,000. Basically $1,000 for free. Oh, actually, you know what? More of these. Stamina potions have come in handy for sure, just because like I'm you know, I'm running out. I want to keep running. I like to keep moving. Nothing else of mine is socketed. Alright. Just keep pushing on. Oh, I think we probably, oh, no, never mind. We didn't. To the inner cloister. Alright, cool. Let's explore the rest of this area. And the thing about this kind of exploration is like, there's not a lot that's happening. Running around, running, yay, running. Going for a marathon, training for a marathon. In Diablo 1, there's like, it always felt like there was something around every corner, you know. You're not running around dungeons, you're, you know, you walk slow, because there's no running in that game, so. You could have a dungeon that looks like this, but there's like, again, it always feels like there's something around every corner. Of course, it doesn't hurt that in Diablo 1, this would be like an entire floor out of the whole 16 floors of the game. It's a very different experience. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense why they went for like a more open-ended direction with this game. Maybe open-ended isn't quite the right word, but I should say a more grand experience. Much larger areas. Alright, yeah, so these guys right here are kind of dangerous. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, they hit really hard. Hey. Alright, we only have one more waypoint, which means we're getting close to the end of this episode.
Good day.
It's only 8:35. I think we'll probably be done in the next hour. We're gonna end up in the catacombs. Yeah, I agree, Availer. Yeah. It instilled a feeling of dread the farther down you went, because things got more and more, like, evil as you went down. Monsters became more, much beefier, much creepier looking, you know. I definitely do not get that so much from Diablo 2. Yeah, these guys with stone skin, their defense is like way higher. So it always takes a lot longer to get rid of them. Oh man, 2 rings. Wow, okay. Ooh, nice.
I can't carry anymore.
That is BS.
Hello.
+5 to dexterity, +2 to light radius. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I like the other rings I have.
The Order welcomes you.
Well, at least we got something. It's a great way to just pocket money, though. Just sell your stuff. How many town portals do I have? I have 11? Okay. Definitely good there. Alright, so I'm actually poisoned now. I think it might be the first time we've been poisoned the whole time. Poison, honestly, I just let it wear off. It doesn't really seem to affect you that much. As long as I've got potions on hand, I'll just use potions and the poison will wear off and then I'll be back to being good again. Alright, that is to the catacombs. Alright, that is everything.
There is great evil here.
Alright, this is our last couple of floors. Jeez, I got so many potions. They just keep giving them to me. It's crazy. Just totally filling up my inventory. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of those guys on Act 3.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, look at this. They're just... Look at all these potions. I didn't ask for these! Alright, I'm gonna sell a bunch of these potions. Well, actually, one thing I can do is...
Stay a while and listen.
I don't plan on saving and quitting, so... Apparently if you save and quit, all these things disappear. I mean, I appreciate the game throwing me a bone, but come on. It's like, give me some decent items or weapons. As opposed to tons of potions.
Hello.
Hello. Another potion. Gold. It's actually looking like we'll probably level up once more before getting to Andariel. Which means I'll be able to have Zeal up once more, which will be good for the boss. This enemy sound like one of my cats. Yeah, it's one of the other things about this game, like, some enemies feel like they come straight out of cartoons. It's not, like, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't quite fit the theme, if you know what I mean. Emptiness. emptiness. So much emptiness. Shame these scimitars, like, they don't really... They're not very powerful from what it looks like. No. Should probably take that. Enemies, where art thou? I think that's the whole floor. Yep. Right. Come down here, we can move on. Actually, let me adjust this too. Something you have to start keeping in mind as well is you do have potions of different sizes. So minor is the lowest one, lights is the next level. And if you're gonna fight a boss, you'd probably like the next step of potion up being the one that you can access the quickest. So something to keep in mind when you're arranging things in your inventory. Oh my god. One door after another. Yeah, I think when I level up, I'm gonna boost dexterity, because I really need to get my attack rating up. Normally you'd find magic items that boost your attack rating, but we haven't really found much in this first act. Bet you more will appear in Act 2. Yeah, I'm whiffing way more than I would like. Got it. Level up. Yeah. Oh, my attack rating is only 56% right now. But every other hit is likely to not connect. Yeah, so now I'm going to do 4 hits with Zeal. Uh-oh. These could be bad. Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
You have too many potions. Too much baggage.
Yes?
I still have all these potions on the ground.
Good evening.
Greetings.
How much money do I have? I have a lot. I could try gambling again. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna sell this sword because I don't need it. I really don't think I need it.
Good evening.
Nope, not good. Yeah, no belts either. Oh, this is a belt technically. It's 28,000. Damn, I would have tried that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna beat this shield right now though, so it's not worth it. Alright, we tried. Oops, did not want to click on that just yet. I refilled my health, but my health was already full. Alright, that's our last waypoint, so we're probably only like 1 or 2 floors away from the boss. This will be our first big boss. Hopefully we can do it. Remember Andariel being a little tense when I first encountered her. And honestly, I felt like I just got lucky. Got lucky on the fight. Oops.
I am overburdened.
Catacombs level 3. Now the nice thing about these bosses is you can just town portal out like mid-fight. They don't lock you into the, you know, the fight. You can still escape. So I'll probably end up doing that. Having to town portal out a few times. We shall see. See, this is where Zeal gets pretty good, when you've got big groups of enemies around you. Yeah, he's just cold enchanted. Okay, that's fine. See, electric ones I don't want to deal with. That was good. Oops. Do 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 do. So many items. That's right, those were special enemies. So they generally drop a lot of stuff, which is nice.
I can't carry anymore.
He actually could not carry anymore for once. He was right. Look at my dude also. He's also visually has changed since we started.
Greetings.
Yeah, that's right, you can't buy mana potions. Forgot about that.
You need.
There's a lot of town dealings in this game. That's $40,000. No, that's not happening. Faster run and walk. Yeah, this gambling's not paying off. Large axe. I think that's going to be a two-handed weapon, and I don't want two-handed weapons. I want my shield.
Overburdened.
Alright. Gotta do this again.
Hello.
Too many potions.
The Order welcomes you.
Wow, those were not worth much at all. It's a bummer. Durability's still good. I just want to make sure I have enough for the boss once we get there. Wherever she is, she might be on the next floor, or maybe the floor after, I'm not sure. Nice, got an amulet. Haven't had one of those in a while. Let's see what this is. +6 to maximum stamina. No, we're not going to do that. So my amulet replenishes my health. I just kind of chill here. I'd rather have that. Those ghouls, they can actually hit pretty hard. You gotta be careful around them. Very strong enemies. Melee against melee. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Availer. You definitely feel lonely. So much empty space.
Good to see you.
Yeah, progress is being kind of like stunted a little bit because yeah, I'll take that. That's actually an improvement. I have so many potions, but I also don't want to, like... I don't want to get caught with my pants down, so to speak. I'd rather have too many potions and have to run back to town more often than not have enough potions. Bit of a weird situation, I guess, but, you know, it is what it is. Stamina or durability. I'm gonna repair this just to be safe.
Good day.
That's a trap. Haven't heard that in a while. Greg says Diablo 2 is like, hey, Diablo 1 with more towns. He says it was more fun to play with other people. Yeah, and I can totally see that. Though I have not played the expansion, so I'm not sure how single player is in the expansion pack comparatively. Okay, what is he? Spectral hit, that's fine. Spectral hit is fine. Okay, I gotta get rid of these other ones first. I chopped him in half. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Open. Closed. Open. Close. Open. Close. It would be nice if there was like a animation for the door opening and closing. Like seeing the door actually swing wide open. That'd be cool. Alright, Catacombs level 4. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be our boss. So... And this exit has been down at the far left end twice now, at least. Oh, those one-shots feel so good. Especially when they explode. Superior chain boots. Defense 11, that's defense 5. Sure. Let's beef ourselves up. I do like the fast hit recovery, but I think we'll be fine. You want. Haven't seen one of those, and might be my first one in this playthrough. I guess we can go downstairs. Do we need another trip to town? I probably should. Just following the map. See, if I had all the time in the world, I would probably save and quit. And do some more grinding out just to get another level up. Since that actually does help quite a bit. But since I don't, and I do want to get food, I'm going to try to just fight Andariel and see what happens. You know what? I don't know what's scarier, though. The thought of fighting Andariel or all these crappy item drops. That's a tough one. Alright. Kill Andariel. This is it.
Hello.
Greetings.
Let's see how many tries this will take. "12 town portals. All those are there. Let me put these beefier ones up front. Okay. Let's deposit our money. Alright, guys. Wish me luck. Oh, also, one thing you can do is drop a town portal. That way, if you're getting your ass handed to you, you can just run out. Just GTFO. I'm gonna try to bait enemies in this way, if I can. Oops. Oops. Alright, Andariel's probably going to be in the next room. But again, I just want to get this one cleaned out. And everything's hitting hard right now. Man, my attack rating is terrible too. It's like every other hit is whiffing completely. Ah, crap, there she is. Jesus, that was so easy. Wow, okay, so I guess I was pretty efficient. I didn't expect that to be so easy. Oh, man. Oh, that was great. Okay.
My work here is finished.
That is awesome. That makes me happy.
Carry anymore.
And we finally got our first skull. That adds lifesteal to attacks. That's really, really good. Woo! Babachar says, Glitcher. How do you glitcher? Okay. Let's see what else we've got here. Don't talk to anyone except for Wariv. Doing this, you have the first kill loot table from Andy Forever. Better loot. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I did not know that. Ah! I just want the gold! Phew. I'm not gonna lie, I actually do want to keep playing. But we've been going for almost 6 hours now, so I'm gonna stick to my word and just do a chapter per stream. He said, don't talk to anyone but Wariv.
Good evening. The caravan is prepared. We may now journey eastward to Loot Golain.
Go east. Oh, it's gonna play the cutscene. Awesome. It's kind of strange it didn't play the cutscene when I first started the game. I'll go ahead and let this play out.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Loot Golain, with a great sea beyond. We made camp there last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon in Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. graciously volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn.
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lutgulain. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Alright, guys. He says save and quit. Yeah. It was Diablo 2. That was the first act. I guess we made decent-ish time. Honestly, you know, 6 hours. Probably five hours of gameplay, because I did do a lot of talking in the beginning. But yeah, when is the next chapter streaming, asks Greg. That's a good question. I don't know. Potentially tomorrow, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I might be able to knock out 2 parts this weekend. This weekend being my days off, which is Sunday through Tuesday. I will be busy Tuesday, but tomorrow I don't have any plans, so it's a good chance I may actually do a second part tomorrow, but we will see. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that first act. Yeah, I know, trip down memory lane for some of you guys. A lot of you probably haven't played version 1.0 in quite some time, so... Yeah, I'll try to announce it when I go live next time. This was totally impromptu, a surprise stream, sort of, so... But, yeah, we'll see. Either way, I do want to finish the whole game on stream. So far, we've got a pretty good head start. Like, we just wrecked Andariel without really any issue, and that was pretty cool. So... But yeah... Hey, no problem, Nick. Take care of yourself, Mr. Miles. Availer says, I'm really looking forward to catching these streams. Justin says, thank you, good game. Yeah, thank you, you're welcome. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Next chapter might even be a little bit longer. There's a lot going on in the second chapter. I think that's like... Honestly, I think chapter 2 is probably like the biggest one in the game. So we'll see how long that takes. But, yeah. I don't know, now that I've actually beaten the game once, you know, it might go faster than it did the first time I played it, so... I'm sure it will, but I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, guys, have yourselves a great day or night wherever you are out there in the world, and until the next one, take it easy.